Yes.
Yes.
We're live, they're pinned. Yep. All right, then. So, the start date is in effect 55378. Not long since we last left the Kismet, and the last we saw of the Kismet was it and a small fleet of ships made up of a Saber class Starcraft, some runabouts, and some shuttles getting blasted into a mess of duranium and so much carnage by a Klingon ship. Meanwhile, two of our brave heroes are also in another space and time, shifted about 5 centimeters to the right, if you want to be specific about it. And one of them is also in a starship, all wise lonesome on a Defiant class, wondering how everything went wrong and whether or not it's his fault. So we're going to go straight into someone else.
Oh. Huh.
Commander Grennan, you're at Earth Space Dock, looking over some reports on behalf of the Judge Advocate General's office. The Dominion War news is not great right now, but it's another day at the office. What are you doing?
Well, I gotta get these reports filed, so I think Brennan is just gonna continue filing the reports as he is supposed to. It's not a pretty set of reports. Things are not good out on the Western Front.
Reason Con difficulty 1. Don't worry, ESD is assisting you.
Yeah, although I do. Is this what point during the Dominion War is this?
This is before the. Actually, this is a little bit on the Treaty of Bajor is being signed soon.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
like the war is just starting to wind down.
Should I drop my con back down to 2 because that's what it was back when I started?
You have a lot of people around you assisting you with this. I mean, this is a big report. Like they're like all the people in this room are working on basically the same thing you are.
Okay, law.
Yeah. Station assists. So you generate 3 momentum.
Mm-hmm.
As you go over the logs of various ships that have been wrecked amidst the battles. I mean, even though the war is winding down, there's still a lot of ships out there that have been badly damaged. Many people who are injured who need help across Starfleet, Klingons, Cardassians. Supposedly, you're getting some reports about how the Dominion's going to handle stuff. It looks like the Dominion's largely going to handle it itself. A lot of it's just personnel transfer of their wounded to them, that sort of thing. Door opens, and a certain Cation walks through. Holding a pad, he kind of looks around the room, looks at it again. Commander Grennan?
Yeah. Yes. He looks around. Captain.
In the hallway, please.
Yes, Captain.
He gestures you over.
I have those reports that the Admiral was asking for. Is that what you're here for?
Reports. No, I'm here personnel reassignment duty, or recruiting duty, actually. You are... say your name quick. Just want to make sure the biometrics caught you right.
Commander Harmon Grennan?
Harmon Grennan. All right. Right person. Good. So, I'm Captain Athaton of the USS Jaeger, and, well, I'm here to... I've looked over your superior officer's recommendations for command, and me and a few other captains have had a chance to look at it. And well, we're actually thinking of. I mean, we're not looking at you for the fifth division. Um, I mean, not to be rude, but you don't have the combat experience, and we're still in that phase where everything's winding down at the moment. But lucky for you, there's a new unit coming out. The 10th Expeditionary Fleet. They're going to be looking for new captains, and well, your name's sitting there on the waiting list. So if you want to get a promotion in a ship, this is your time. Unless you want to stay here and continue working at ESD. I mean, I'm not going to force it on you. I actually can't. It's illegal.
Ship, like
Yeah.
like a full command.
Well, you have a. What was it the Vulcan said? You have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of protocol and procedure. Most captains would consider that an insult, but I wouldn't if I were you. Not if I wanted the promotion anyway.
Uh-huh. So, what happens if I accept or want to pursue this?
Well, he taps the pad. Unlike most captains, you're not going to really get to pick your crew. We sort of had to do it for you. He hands you the pad. We made sure to put on a Commander Var under you. He has a bit more operational experience than you do, but we think that will serve you well to have your first command be buoyed up rather well with an experienced executive officer. Various other crew who are specialists in their areas, the sorts who frankly wouldn't do well on patrol and picket duty here along the Cardassian frontier or such, since the 10th Expeditionary is going to be charting the Shackleton Expanse from Narendra.
Oh yeah, I've heard about the Shackleton, and okay, yeah, no, now that you say it, 10th Expeditionary has come up in documents before. Yeah, and he's swiping through the pad. Yeah, no, I see.
And
Well,
have a look at the ship that they're assigning you, by the way.
USS Luna class.
He nods.
Are you sure those are fresh off the line, top of the line Starfleet vessels?
Well, the Shackleton is the untold frontier. We haven't really looked in that region for, 50 years now? Longer than that? And with the war, a lot of it's just been holding the frontier from the Klingons and the Romans. Not a whole lot of exploration's going out there. So, the council wants us to step up our exploration efforts, and this is the profile it is. It's going under Admiral Hepburn. Actually, pushed pretty hard for it, and Ria Bernier, have been pushing really hard for this to be formed up. I'm surprised Nia's not being assigned to it, but he shrugs. We're kind of busy here, so it's. I don't think we could. I'm glad they're not taking her. No offense to you, but I'm glad we're keeping her. So.
I see. That's wow. This is a lot.
Yeah, there's a few units out there. You're not going out there by yourself. We're not there. We're going to be sending out the. Well, it's in the report, obviously, but.
Yeah, let's see. There's another ship here. The engine. Okay.
But it's all up to you, really. I mean, this is the job that I know you wanted to stay close to home. I know you wanted to stay in familiar space, but this is the opening that's ahead of you. And frankly, I wouldn't have voted for you if I thought you couldn't do it. And I will be truthful with you, there are a couple captains who did vote against the idea. They were actually looking to up Varro on this one, but it seems that recent events in the intelligence community have complicated things, as I'm sure you're aware, being based out of ESD. He looks around and sighs, very disappointed at, well.
Well, yeah, I don't get to see too many of the deep intelligence reports, but what little I do get to see is he He just hums and puts a hand to his mouth in thought.
So I take it as a no then?
What? Oh, to the command proposition.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would love a full command. It's just it's a little sudden, and while there are a lot of moving pieces in accepting a position like that, I'm gonna have to delegate all my workload to some subordinates. They can prep, and there's gonna be a lot.
I'll get your house in order. We expect you to, if you're going to accept it, I expect to see you at the docks at 0900 tomorrow. My
Okay.
ship's supposed to escort you out to the jump point. So from Alpha Point, and you're going to have to go the rest of the way through the corridor. But you'll all be meeting the rest of the 10th anyway, so we're just the home squad. We're just the patrol squad to make sure no one tries to do anything stupid with against the Kismet.
Right. Right.
All right, just press your thumb right there on the biometric pad, just on the bottom there.
There. He does so.
Okay, I'll take that from you. All right, any questions?
None right now. I'll have to look over this pad and familiarize myself with the people Starfleet have deemed to be under my command. A little odd, I'm not going to be picking my own staff, but I trust Starfleet to make the right decision.
Well, who knows? Inside a year, you might be seeing new faces with the way we've been rotating people around. So I'd say get attached, but I'd say don't get too attached at the same time. I mean, I'm already looking at being moved into a new command within the year if I get my wish, but it depends on the Cardassians largely.
Best of luck to you, Captain.
Oh, best of luck to me. Yes. Well, I think you're gonna need the luck more than I will.
Thank you. Will that be all, Captain? May I be dismissed?
I just have one bit of advice to you. For your first command, don't do what I did. Don't pretend you know everything. You have a wealth of knowledge that command training and command school will never teach you. I mean, don't get me wrong. Be your own officer, but don't be afraid to get some help. The Starfleet's made up of not great captains, but great crews. And this crew, this ship, well, this could be your pathway up. And I'd say make the most of it. Anyway, he taps you on the shoulder. That's enough lecturing for me. You go on. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Captain. I have some wrap up to attend to, by the looks of things.
He waves his pad at you, acknowledging he hears you, but he's off to some other assignment, probably to talk at some other officer for recruiting.
Yeah, and as Brennan walks in, he's scrolling through the pad again. He says, Navarro, Hand,
And we cut to the Peltist. New scene.
Lose a momentum.
Captain Pend. Oh, did we lose him?
Nope, what can I help with?
Okay. Volk slips up from her console. You're in the heat of battle. You're moving. You've just positioned yourself to blow. You've just seen on your view screen the Klingon ship just in front of you, blasted it into pieces. And then Your ops officer speaks up. Captain, we just lost the Kismet fleet. It's just a mess of antimatter over there. I can't get a good read on anything over there.
For now, move to
Volks
intercept.
looks over concerned and kind of glances over her shoulder like, what do you want me to do?
Move to intercept. Get a better scan.
Akira Tachibun speaks up. Sir, there's still the other Klingon ship out there.
That's why we're intercepting. Put us between us and the Kismet fleet.
Someone give Vux a roll of Control Con difficulty 2, assisted by ship's engines con.
I can grab that. There's Vux.
Yeah, and I've got the ship.
Sorry, you say controller during there?
Controlling.
1 die for cautious. Focus in helm operations.
Yep.
Alright.
What was it?
Generate 3 momentum. 2. Unless you are keeping the initiative, the Klingon ship's gonna do something now that you're approaching.
Yeah, we can keep the initiative.
Alright. In essence, Vux took a turn there. Klingon ship, you are currently within close range of the... Because I assume you're not flying right into the middle of the wreckage of the fleet. You're flying close enough that sensors won't have an issue anymore. So you're about close range to the wreckage, and you're about medium range to the Klingon ship.
Well,
Sensors also report at extreme range. There are multiple contacts entering the system. They're warping in, but they won't. They'll be arriving time-wise, mechanically speaking, at the top of the next round.
I was going to order Tachibana to open fire on the Klingon vessel to dissuade its pursuit.
So is that direct from Pen to Tachibana, or is that Tachiban's turn?
That's a direct.
Okay, so Pen's turn to get burned there.
And I'll use my minor for the quantums.
Oh, you arm the quantums. So, who's going to fire for Tachibana against the Klingon ship at medium range?
Where is this? Okay. Hello.
Your favorite
Tactical
character?
systems. Yeah, I know.
Where
He has full spread.
throwing up slightly in his mouth.
Yeah, I think he has full spread and precision targeting.
Yep, and so we'll hit their weapon systems because there's no reason not to, because I think the Peltas has fast targeting systems as well.
It does.
Right?
yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, we'll do that for the piercing and the extra
Breach.
D20 reroll. The reroll as well is nice. You know,
Shouldn't be
he's
different
cautious
reasons we have fast
security. What
targeting?
kind of pleb?
Poor Tachibana.
Have a movement and 2 threat.
2 threat eye.
So, wow, Tachiban is. This is why I don't like you.
I've got the
And
ship.
you get to reroll another d20 because of precision targeting.
That's a hit so far. Plus some momentum.
Yeah. And the direct.
Yeah, so the 2 from my direct is a crit.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Okay.
So roll your damage as the
How
quantum
many
torpedo
more?
rips into the weapon systems of that Klingon ship.
How many more dice is it for whatever we did?
A spread?
Yeah.
Oh, I get threat for that. I get 3 because you did a spread shot.
Yeah, I'm going to type it in
What?
now.
Bup, bup, bup.
Up from a 4 to a 6 or a 7?
I think it's a +2, isn't it? Yeah, we'll find out. Yeet.
One,
Oh,
two, three,
that
four,
also
five, six,
has...
seven, eight,
One
nine,
second,
10.
let me read this. Has the devastating attack effect on it.
14 raw so far. Ow, this is gonna hurt. a lot.
Also piercing for each effect.
That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Raw,
Yeah.
anyway, before we bring in the rest of it.
Yeah, especially if someone with like the spread talent, piercing, vicious, high yield on a spread shot. It's like, that's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Minus
there's-
3 resist because of piercing.
Shit.
Oh no! So that's...
Piercing for each effect.
So wait, what? Did I not do math? Sorry, 14 minus 3 is 11. So 11 left is correct the first time around.
Well, it'd be -2. If they've got 5 resistance, -3.
So it'd be 2 resistance left. So
Yeah.
12. I can math. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Zeros out their shield. Their shields pop.
Hey.
So, first off, breach to your weapons. Boop. Because that's what they shot at. And now you're looking at, let's see, you're looking at...
It was devastating too.
Well,
it's
they
high
lost their
yield.
shields. Let's see. Lost shields is another one.
Yeah.
And then...
Hey, can we just never do
High yield
fleet
is yet
combat
another.
again? We'll just do normal ship to ship where the pelters can ruin the GM's day.
And then there's spread. And devastating attack would be enough. We're not even going to do the math. It's enough. Because, yeah. Just quick back of the hand, it looks like it's enough to do any damage at all. Wait. 14 half, 7, 7, 9. With piercing and all that, yeah, it's still enough. So,
I mean, isn't high yield 2 breaches per?
yeah, I'm calculating and
This
6.
is kind of disgusting.
I know it's been a while since we've
this one
fired
quantum's
these.
hurt.
These are
Right,
supposed to
'cause
go
devastating
through
attack is effectively
Borg
indicated.
ships.
7.
You made Pind angry.
Yeah.
So lost shield's the second one, high yield's the third one, spread's the fourth one, devastating is 5 and 6 effectively. Then high yield's the 7th one. Oh, spread would do it too, so that's 8. Because spread's its own attack on top of devastating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit!
So,
Is that number of breaches there?
yep.
Yep.
I was calculating that
Wow.
to see how many times I need to roll.
I mean, we don't even need to calculate damage.
Oh my
I
god!
8.
That's 6
I think it
structure.
1, 2, 3. So 3 structure from that first wave. 10 sensors.
Then another 4
2, 3,
structure.
4. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, can we please just do this type of combat in the future?
Right?
And it spills over because their structure got filled because their structure is basically destroyed. So it spills over into the engines.
Mm-hmm.
So they have all kinds of plasma fires and stuff going on. They have their hull integrity is massively compromised. Fires are raging all over the place. Their life support's failing. They are straight up crippled. The resistance is effectively 0. They can't repair anything on the ship while their hull's destroyed like that. And they can't move any faster than maneuvering thrusters because if they do, it's going to rip the ship apart.
Would you say we have dissuaded them from attacking the Kismet fleet?
Insight security difficulty 1.
You Okay.
I think we all know what they're going to do in this situation.
They are Klingons.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And they still have maneuvering thrusters.
There's momentum there. Klingons would choose death over capture. So they're probably going to either destroy themselves or try to ram something, or at the very least set their ship to self-destruct. So they're still a threat because they're too close to the wreckage.
I'm gonna swift
And
task.
they aren't close enough to you. They'd have to move a little. They'd have to move closer to hurt you, but they could hurt any survivors that are in that wreckage over there.
Yeah, I think it's probably best if we swift task.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to. I'll do the firing myself instead of directing, but I think I'll just fire the phaser arrays at medium distance.
So would have been diff 2 up to diff 3. Because swift task. Aiming for anything in particular, or are you just trying to hit them?
I'll be going spread, but I think I'll go for engines.
Okay.
I'll spend a momentum, even though I get a reroll on bold. There's no point.
Yeah.
So that hits, and here is the phaser array on spread. Do we want to spend one to reroll?
Leave that there, actually. Oh, actually, better one.
Do we?
So you did any damage because the
Yeah, I was
resistance
gonna
is
say,
0.
do you need to?
You did at least 5, so that's 2 breaches. So tag.
Spread for versatile for devastating.
I will say, for the sake of speed here, and just conceding the point, the phaser shot hits them to the point that they are at they have a warp core breach imminent. They can't really control that fact, and they can't control their ship.
So they certainly can't go ramming it into anything.
Nope. Oh no.
Come on, dude.
They blew up on the first round.
We're
So
really
they
trying there.
They detonate. I have to determine how much damage happened to the Kismet from all that.
I mean,
Yeah.
would you consider it less, considering before it blew up we decimated probably 95% of the ship in the first place?
You forced them to not be able to make a choice in the matter. Like, they weren't able to threaten you. Like, they didn't choose to go off. They just did, and they couldn't make it more devastating. They couldn't ram anything while they did it. It's like, no, you're just gonna go up normally.
Are we able to absorb any of it due to we got closer to try and intercept?
I will allow one of two things to happen. Either Control Security Div 5 or Daring Con Div 4. Control Security is moving up and then using your tractor beam to shove them away at the last possible second. Daring Con's easier because all you're doing is you're trying to fly in and then putting your shield between them and the survivors in the blast. The downside of the Daring Con is that you're going to be hit by the blast because you'll be putting yourself into close range effectively.
Yeah,
Whereas Control Security, you might shove them off.
at least with the Daring Con, we've got full shields and we can afford to take a. And we've not taken any breaches.
And it's Engines Con for Daring Con. It'd be Structure Security for the security role. You're not in combat anymore. This is just you dealing with a crisis at the moment.
I think maybe have Tachiban do it and spend me 3 momentum.
For which one? The security role?
Yeah, control security.
Okay. Touch button. I believe you're being requested to throw out the repulsor beam of the tractor beam settings and try to shove this thing.
Let's go. Tacky systems.
Pend, maybe you want to direct him?
I already have this scene.
Yeah, it's the same scene still.
Damn.
Control
Some people don't have
security
crisis
div
management,
5.
okay?
All right. Well, I can't precision target with a tractor beam.
Yes, you,
Unfortunately.
yes, you can. You'd like to push away the Klingon ship. You're precisely targeting them.
If only that worked. Alright, so have to have a. Oh, we don't have any momentum at all. Okay.
We do. Yeah, I've just spent
He
3 of
spent-
it.
Oh.
So you're up to 4 dice.
Oh, nice. Okay. Fuck it. Div 5?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll spend another 3 thread because it's a Div 5 with 1 reroll on Touchabon.
I mean, you also have determination.
I do have determination. No, you. That would still be 3 thread if I did that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, might as well, though.
Oh, and what's the ship assist with?
Structure security.
Yeah, I've already got it set.
If it's the same cost, I can keep that for reroll juice. Reroll juice. I hate myself sometimes.
I was kind of just passed over.
And the reroll. Ooh. And we generate a momentum out of it. Yep.
the out of context quote for the day over there. Yep, the Peltis rushes in. As it's rushing in, Tachman's already throwing out the tractor beam to push the Klingon ship. At the last possible second, it detonates, and this massive wave of energy, and it starts frying out bits of duranium as it causes mini annihilations of matter. But thankfully, no people were involved, just bits of debris that were floating near them, and then just kind of there's just nothing but, well, Klingon debris now. And as that happens, a bunch of ships warp into the region.
Oh no.
Zoom out. You guys actually moved over here effectively. Then went
Whoa,
over
it's a
here,
Miranda class.
and then blew them up. Boop. Tick, tick, tick. And they don't have any sword icon because they're not fighting anymore. As a variety of ships from across the sector rush to the scene, some shuttles, some civilian cargo ships with their shields and weapons armed, they're just here to make a show of force. A Miranda class and a steam runner. Come back to the Peltist.
It's as if I asked for them to turn up here last week.
Multiple contacts all around us, Captain. All friendlies. They're requesting instructions. Right now I'm just giving them the standard, just verifying who they are. But what do you want us to tell them, sir?
Ask them to come to our position. Try to beam as many people off the Kismet and the surrounding ships as possible.
I can't even see the Kismet from this point. We're going to need a more detailed scan if we're going to beam anything out of there.
Well, we can get the scan, get everyone else in to start trying to get people out.
Aye, sir. Meanwhile, new scene.
And we lose that momentum.
You say like we ever keep momentum.
Oh, look, it's me.
The whole ship suddenly rocks from explosions that you can hear reverberating out through the hallways as you're getting reports at your desk of multiple injuries across multiple decks, massive casualties. And then there's reports of apparently other ships in the region that are firing off their escape pods. The Saber class just detonated. There's some escape pods they got out in. You're hearing nothing from the bridge. You're just hearing stuff from all the ships around you in the various damage control. The medical, like your medical liaisons, like your little first aid teams that are letting you know what medical issues are going on. What do you do, Doctor?
Efforts to Captain Grinnon. Nothing?
I don't know.
Where are the... You get a negatory sound from your console. Contact not available.
Bridge?
Nothing. You get the same warning on your console. Contact not possible.
Okay, that's good.
Various of your medical staff start rushing into the main sick bay.
Mhm.
The EMH just
I mean,
pops on.
Good.
What's going on? Oh dear.
Why am I turned on? What is going on? That's a lot of lights. Is everything okay?
Sweetie.
It's been better. Casualty reports were coming in from all over the ship. We're not able to make contact with the bridge. Looking over at the EMH, there is a holographic emitter on the bridge, is there not?
It
Normally?
should work, I guess. I could try.
Try, see what you can see.
Someone roll the EMH. Control plus science, difficulty 1. Assisted by the ship's computers plus medicine.
Yeah, we don't need momentum for this, I don't think.
We don't have any anyway.
You have too much faith in the EMH.
Good holograph.
You said control science?
I
Is that
did.
what you said, GM? Okay.
Oh, sorry, control medicine. Control medicine.
Control medicine to get to the bridge. Okay.
All science because he's using the computers. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, medicine would have been better, but oh well. I just need one hit. Come on. Hey.
Ship helps. This time with computer. There you go.
Oh.
Well,
Computer.
Does it?
Nope.
15 wouldn't have got it anyway.
Our computers are not a 12. Oh no.
The EMH Mark II is now aware that it is standing in a vacuum, as the top bit of the bridge is missing. Force field has actually no. There's vacuum. This room has been exposed to vacuum, but the force field has kicked in to keep everyone from just being sucked out into space. However, most of the people in the room have been exposed to plasma fire or various bits of the ceiling that have collapsed in on them. The bridge is functional and not a safe place for patients to reside.
Oh, this is the worst possible scenario.
The computer database agrees with you. It disagrees, actually. They could be exposed to open space.
Still,
They could be on fire currently.
it could be
There
both.
could be Klingons here
currently.
trying to kill you. Various other tactical scenarios come up.
Okay, gotta figure out what the first sounds like a pinned bridge. Grin in there. Okay, there are a number of things that have to happen here. So the bridge is currently in vacuum, even though the force field kicked in.
It's been exposed to vacuum, but it's no longer. The life support system is starting to pump in air and stuff like that into the room, but it's going to take it'll take a few minutes for it to fully make the room safe. For now, it's a very unsafe place to be for any extended period of time.
So the EMH is going to call down to sick bay as he's making his way over, presumably to the fleet captain, because what is the... You want to check on the most ranking officer first, right?
Insight medicine, difficulty of 1. The ship helps with computer medicine because he's a program in the ship, so...
Emergency medicine?
Yes.
Insight.
This is an emergency.
Yeah, exactly.
2 momentum generated as it... the priority is you triage. Whoever's the most likely to be dying needs to be saved first. Although, and then you might take rank into consideration.
Okay.
In
which case-
unless you've been given orders otherwise, you would fall back. You should fall back to. It is recommended in your database that you should fall back on standard Starfleet medical triage protocol.
In which case, the EMH is going to immediately find a tricorder on whomever he can.
He
Just
can
grabs
make-
one from an. Actually, you probably find a quick as almost cost anything. The EMH, without even thinking about it, went to reach underneath one of the consoles and grabbed the medkit out.
Mm.
Actually, would have materialized with one because the
Triage is
holographic
my
one works just
way,
as well.
The Romulan way.
Yes.
Oh god.
I realized to put that in Fleet General, not Kismet. Oh well, they can think about that.
I was. I mean,
Yeah.
I know what my
Anywho,
Romulan would
so
say
the
to
EMH
that.
is going to start performing medical scans, call down to the sick bay, and say, "We need medical teams on the bridge as soon as possible. Multiple plasma burns. However, the bridge is not still in a partial vacuum. Life support systems are currently working full time to re-equalize pressure to the bridge." Oh, you do. Well, do we though?
If we crew, my next question was gonna be to engineering.
Because, I mean, yes, like, the bridge is all kinds of screwed up, but the force fields have kicked in, so...
Efrix, give me Insight Command difficulty 1 as you think about something's odd about the scenario the EMH just told you.
Doctor, nope, I'm not instructing other people, so I can't do that. It's fine.
It's fine.
Emergency medicine?
No. This would be a more Starship operations type question.
Wait, hang on.
Oh, I know the answer to this. The EMH is going to probably say over the comms, because the EMH would probably know this. Doctor, as the most high-ranking member of the crew currently not incapacitated, you are now in command.
Oh no, she's already had that thought.
Is that what you were getting
No.
at?
No, it is not.
No, that's not
Totally
it.
different.
But I've already had that thought.
Okay.
I like that the EMH still says that though.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean
Just as he's working.
that makes sense. So I'm just gonna look to emergency medicine focus.
Yeah. Choose a target. Who are you scanning first?
Well, this is the point where I have to start taking Grennan and Rank into account because they have nothing else to go off of.
Okay.
Oh no.
At least the ship helps you.
Oh yeah, ship.
Computer medicine.
I helped.
Shall we spend 2 to quash? Because
Yeah.
yikes.
He's already dead. Is the complication?
You stop that.
Well, I mean, we can bring people back from dead. It just.
Would
within
you like
short
to do that
order.
roll there, Dr. Efrix?
I mean, I wouldn't, but I will. What was the? Was it 1?
1, yeah.
Okay.
I was going to ask if the ship would also be assisting her because she's in her office, med bay, whatever.
This is her realizing something just
Okay.
from
Yeah.
the report. Normal procedure during when there is massive damage to a part of the ship, damage control teams usually respond almost immediately. They should already be in that room.
Yeah.
The only reason they wouldn't be, 2 reasons. Either the room's inaccessible, which it's the bridge. There are multiple ways to get to the bridge for a very
Unless
good
there's
reason.
not anymore.
Or
it was exposed to vacuum.
well, there'd be the 2 turbolifts plus the emergency one that's in the captain's ready room, and then there's the
Yeah,
maintenance
but if those
shafts.
are down.
Wait, there's
Yeah.
an emergency turbolift in the captain's ready room?
I ambushed you with it before.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
That's how I got to
Um,
punch you in the face.
it isn't the primary. Now, those other possibilities are possible. The one that jumps out at you though is if the whole bridge got knocked out at the same time, No one made a damage control teams respond to damage control reports.
Ports.
So if no one reported it, no one's gonna go there.
We're getting reports to pretty much everywhere else.
Yeah, you're getting you're getting medical reports. You don't know what the damage control situation is because that's not your
Yeah.
department generally. You're getting the medical side of damage control.
Yeah. I mean,
You
I
know, the-
probably. So let's see. Is Vada on the ship? That'd be Vada's purview, right?
Yeah. In
Vada's
order
on the
to-
bridge.
Oh.
In order to submit a damage report, people need to have survived the damage.
Mm-hmm. So. just
And
a
until you
random-
seize command of the ship, you won't get any other reports because, as far as the rest of the ship's concerned, the bridge is fine. They don't know anything's wrong yet.
Oh God.
At most, the engineering department's like, "Why is the engineering department, our engineering counterpart, not saying anything? That's strange."
And they didn't think to send anybody.
Oh God. Oh yeah. This is probably.
Their underlings get so dumb. Okay, it's fine.
This is a 1 in 1,000 type scenario.
EMH, is the captain conscious?
No, the captain is not conscious. He's suffered intense energy damage to his torso, resulting in his organs have received heavy thermal damage, burning of the lungs and heart from the intense heat. The patient has suffered blunt force trauma to the head, fractured skull, tear
That's
in the
just from-
scalp. There also looks to be another injury in his left arm. He is currently bleeding out. Immediate medical attention needed.
Alright, that was not in character. I was laughing at Pins. Right. Efforts to engineering.
Engineering here, go ahead. How can I help you, Doctor? We're kind of well, we're just trying to manage everything down here. So
That's fair.
oh, ma'am,
bridge
yes,
is-
ma'am. Sorry, Doctor, ma'am, yes.
Acting captain.
Worse
Do you need more
news,
power to the medical bay, Doctor, or
Not currently. It's actually acting captain right now. The bridge took a major hit. Apparently they all got knocked out at once, so there was no damage report, but we sent the EMH up there after we didn't receive any contact from them.
the entire bridge
The entire bridge
is
was
gone?
exposed. It's there, but it was briefly exposed to vacuum, and well, it took severe damage. The others
Oh.
are injured and not doing well.
President's Command difficulty 1, because the poor ensign on the other side is
Yep.
they're getting ready to panic because
Yep.
that is pretty much the
doc-
entire senior staff aside from yourself that just got wiped out.
Yep. Doctor's orders.
I think that applies here, yeah.
Counseling?
Yes.
I'm gonna take one for cautious.
Yeah. Fishing. We need the momentum.
Nope. I mean, we did get a momentum.
Yeah, we got the momentum.
We also
back.
spent one, so it's like, meh.
Me.
Right. Okay. I'm Ensign Peter Blackford reporting for duty then, Doctor. I think I'm your second in command unless you're assigning someone in medical. Hopefully you're all right.
For the most part, we seem to be well, which is good.
Doctor,
what's
I'm
doing
going to, Doctor, I'm going to need as much medical personnel up here on the bridge as I can possibly get.
Yeah. Send medical team your way. The rest of us. What's the status of the transporters? You think you could send some people up there?
We have severe structural damage across all decks. Several fires that damage control's putting out. Weapons have suffered minimal impact. Sensors are, well, that's why I can't see anything. They are currently disabled.
All right.
They're
looks
damaged.
like we're
Sorry,
going-
take that back. It's the structural fields that are disabled. That's worse. So the sensors are damaged, which means that basically seeing even anything as plain as our hull is actually fairly hard to do, Doctor. So we're not going to be able. I mean,
Not a good idea. Got it.
no,
All
I
right.
wouldn't be beaming anyone right now.
All right. Looks like we're moving manually. Come on. We'll keep you updated. Keep me abreast to repairs. Efforts out.
So yes, currently the EMH would like to keep the fleet captain from, bleeding out.
No.
That
haven't
doesn't sound very
identified everyone
important.
else's problems yet.
Daring medicine difficulty of I will up it to 3 because you're standing in the middle of the debris trying to treat him where he's sitting.
Spending a momentum. Daring medicine.
Yeah.
Emergency medicine.
Yeah, you're doing the first aid procedure of trying to make sure he doesn't just bleed out where he is.
Oh boy. This is not the best. I might have to give you 2 more threat.
Are you going to? Do you dare?
What do you guys think? Because, I mean, I'm only rolling 3 dice against a difficulty 3, and I'm only rocking a 13.
It's just the fleet captain. It's fine.
I mean, to be fair, we've got a replacement, so we're fine.
You're a hologram program. Is it really daring or is it control instead?
It's daring because it's a first aid stabilizing a patient while they're bleeding out.
Yeah. I might have to give you 2 more threat because just I can't see myself making this roll otherwise.
Comp goes up by 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
About what
Phrase
I
that.
thought.
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
Well done.
Holy cow!
You rolled 2 2s.
That's 3 momentum gained.
You have stabilized Grennan. Patient Grennan is not at danger of dying at the end of the seam.
Great. Now, on to the next person.
Who's next?
Well, I have to make more rolls.
Oh yeah.
To see who's to see the conditions.
Yeah,
Right.
but you have to pick somebody. Who are you gonna pick?
Can you do a visual survey to see if anyone looks more injured?
Yeah,
That was
like
gonna be my suggestion.
Like, that might not be the most indicative thing, but it would probably be within operating procedure for the EMH.
site med 3.
As you quickly glance around the room, seeing who looks visibly the most injured.
Emergency medicine again.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, before you roll that, I don't know why I covered the mic. That didn't help because you wouldn't hear me as well. That was not smart. Anyway, like that was going to get your attention. Anyway, Dr. Efrix, you so you want to send teams places, I believe.
Yes.
Are you personally leaving? Are you personally going anywhere? Or are you leading things from the med bay?
I'm gonna head to the bridge.
The primary bridge here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're heading up. I'll take you a little bit of time to get there.
I assume the turbolifts are probably not working. It's gonna be a trek.
It's actually a test.
It's gonna
Funny
be a
enough.
Star Trek.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm just gonna move him over here.
Oh,
I can't shoot.
oh, and Brennan
No.
immediately dies again.
Damn it. Can't do that. Dr. Everett, you are going to need to roll for me a task roll of fitness medicine, because I imagine you're lugging along stuff and you probably have some medical teams running with you.
Yep.
I am going to make this a fitness medicine difficulty 3.
Take momentum. We got it.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And I will suggest that you can benefit from your doctor's advantage, because unless you are formally taking on the CO role for this episode.
I think we need medical more than anything,
More,
Doc.
yeah.
So you can knock it down to 2.
Because the presumption being the medical team is helping you carry things, like stretchers and other
I mean, I do
material.
have other things I can leverage if I had to, but what else do I have?
Threat, you could spend threat.
I could. I am definitely spending at least 1 for cautious.
One threat
your
for
doc-
cautious? Wow.
Well, your doctor's team brings the difficulty down to 2. So you'd
Yeah,
be rolling
but
3 against a
it's just
2
my-
with a reroll.
My fitness is real bad. The emergency medicine.
Add complication.
Nah.
Always say yes.
That's how she stumbles into a plasma fire.
Yeah, not when my fitness is 7.
You're rolling a 12. That's better than 50-50.
All right, let's see. Hey.
There we go. Generate a momentum.
Six, 8. No.
That.
Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Yes. No.
Maybe not.
There's at least 3. Everyone else seems to be. Anyone with the skull and crossbones sign are people who are currently in the process of dying. Everyone else is injured, but they're not at risk of dying. At the end.
There you go.
What does the EMH do?
Okay.
Always go to who's closest.
Yeah, gonna take care of this person here.
Daring medicine. Difficulty 2. No, that's the flat difficulty.
Okay, spending a momentum for a 3rd die. Focus of emergency medicine.
Yep.
Get the momentum back.
This person stabilizes. And that's when, Efrix, you and your team finally managed to hustle your way up the turbo lift. Doing a lot of climbing up the ladder and sprinting through hallways.
Mm-hmm.
Because the turbo lifts work to a point. And eventually they just don't anymore.
And it might
Doctor,
just
you-
be safer to not.
Yeah.
Doctor, you arrived. This is terrible.
I see that.
Dr. Efrix, fitness medicine, difficulty 2, as you breathe very thin air.
1 for cautious.
Yeah.
I'm being cautious about breathing the thin air.
Get that
I
momentum
love-
back.
You're fine. The air's a little thin in here, but you're
That's
able to
very
work.
cautious.
It's
I
okay.
don't wanted that to be a complication. I'm disappointed.
I was
Well,
a
of
little
course you are.
worried. It's like, this is when we learned that Efrix is actually asthmatic.
Oh.
Oh no. I hope they've cured that by the 24th century.
This is Romulan onset duo asthma. It's Cosmo
right,
asthma.
right. Yeah.
Patient is
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you actually would see
Fine.
through the ceiling a massive antimatter explosion happen somewhere in space, amongst
Ooh.
all the
That's-
debris and people and escape pods floating around in space, as the
Yeah.
Kismet is just uncontrollably tumbling.
That's
Oh
not
god.
great. Okay, don't look up. Don't look up. All right, let's get to work, people.
Oh, I love that. Don't look up instead of don't look down. That's great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Team falls after you. Whoops, they're not that big.
Maybe
And
they
as-
are.
And as the EMH is walking over past Cecile towards this fellow in the back, he points back towards where Efrix is and points to this guy standing right next to her. He says, "That one there also has signs of intense internal trauma. He needs immediate medical attention. I'll take care of this one."
The image points to a man who has been partially impaled by a bit of the beam, so helpful of the image to point this out to you, but mildly obvious to you when you look at the patient.
Oh, look, I've been impaled.
Oh, maybe it's not obvious from the EMH's perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or as obvious.
Look, they could have an alien physiology that makes them resilient to impalement. You don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
it
yeah.
could just be impaled in a place that wouldn't be harmful to them.
Yeah.
Like a Klingon.
Or no, we're Vulcans, where they have their heart where their liver is supposed to be.
Yeah.
So, like, them getting hit in the chest isn't actually as bad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not great. Their lungs are still there.
Yes.
It's just not as bad.
Yeah, it's just if you hit them center of the chest,
Okay.
you're not gonna
And I do have
pierce their
triage.
heart.
So you actually can effectively treat both people in one roll, and the image can assist.
I also have
Much better.
chief of staff. When using medicine to assist another character attempting a medical task, all characters assisting may reroll 1d20 in their dice pool,
Wait, what?
just for future reference.
Wait, what?
It's a medical.
No. I get that. It's the way that was worded just caught me off guard. When using
That's the way it's
medicine-
It's worded in the book. It's weird. I know.
Yeah,
right?
that's a weird way to word that. Because I guess it's assuming that other people are assisting. Like it's for multiple assists.
It's the doctor helping someone else deal with something. The doctor's
Yeah.
talking you through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well,
they're
it says
real-
it says all characters assisting. So the way it words that, the fact that it doesn't just say you may re-roll 1d20 in their dice. What?
Yeah, it allows for a little bit of additional flexibility.
That's
Yeah.
weird. That's a weird.
So
wording.
daring medicine, surgery, or emergency medicine.
Emergency medicine.
Okay.
I will
spend
assist
one-
you.
Spend one for cautious.
And actually, I just rereading the triage talent. When the medical guy had to do his insight medicine to catch multiple people, you could have done the same role at like diff 2 because you could triage faster than he can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just comes with age.
Hmm.
Well, that's
Correct.
disappointing. There we go.
Nice.
So stabilize
Why you have me here? You seem to have things well in hand.
implies.
Very
Little
the captain.
bedside humor.
And all you've done so far, by the way, I will note that this patient and this patient, you don't know exactly what's wrong. You just did enough that you.
They're not
you
actively dying.
yeah, they're not actively bleeding out. They're not actively, but you don't know exactly what's wrong yet. So it's hard to treat them beyond what you've already done. The captain, the EMH has data, but that's it.
Yeah. Everyone else is just knocked out. that what you
On a
said?
glance, they look like they've at most people have been concussed. It's not good for you, but it's not lethal. It
Yeah.
won't kill. It won't kill anybody in the room. That the EMH, when he points out to people, points out injuries that he sees on a glance. Medical team kind of highlights that's like, yeah, this is.
Yeah.
These people were without oxygen for a short brief of time. So once the oxygen starts pumping into the room, they should wake up. But anyone who has the heart icon got injured either because the console exploded or a bit of the structure actually fell on them, or they got burned. Like Brennan had the worst of it. He got like burned and physically hit and exposed to vacuum.
Yeah.
Ironically,
Bad day.
ironically, the one place he was not hit was his shoulder. Got hit everywhere else this time. So the EMH is going to walk over to the doctor and say, "Well, I take it that the medical teams should be able to physically move the bridge crew down to the sick bay. With your permission, I will go down and begin preparing the sick bay for prolonged treatment."
Yes. Coordinate with Vimeth.
Very good. And the EMH fizzles out on the bridge.
Ensign Blackford, Dr. Efrix, or Captain Efrix? Doctor,
Here,
Captain?
Ensign.
Yeah, I think something blew up next to us. It's kind of hard to tell down here. But it was an antimatter explosion. No damage as far as like, no new damage anyway. I just started setting up a damage control team, although, to be honest with you, Doctor, I don't know. Without outside assistance, I don't know how we're going to be able to fix this without more senior staff to help stabilize systems. We have severe damage across all decks, and it's a struggle just to keep things from the fires from spreading and taking the rest of the ship with it. On the plus side, we have core containment, surprisingly.
Like the good news we can have right now. We're working on getting the senior staff back up and with us. Everything willing, we're not that far away from a couple of different bases that can hopefully offer us outside assistance. Something definitely did blow up. We saw it because there's not a ceiling on the bridge. But that's neither here nor there.
Okay.
Make sure that the teams know that they're doing admirably. We are doing the best we can, and hope will be here soon. Help will be here soon.
Yeah. So, Doctor, are you going to Dr. Efrix?
Doctor's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm trying not to.
Oh.
So, are you going to take command on the bridge, or are you going to go to the battle bridge?
Thing we have, isn't it?
Backup bridge type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Probably safer, honestly.
I'll take command from there. As long as it's in better shape than this one. If it's not, then I guess I'll be coming back here.
You are going to have to get everyone down to sick bay first.
But first I have to make sure that we get the injured squared away with assistance.
Presence medicine. Actually, you could just spend I just thought of it. You just spend your medical team advantage and just have them be moving people.
Mm-hmm. I do want to check because we don't know exactly what's wrong with these two. Can I get a read on them and make sure they're stable enough to be moved? Because just because they're not bleeding out doesn't mean that they're... That's a good idea.
Reason medicine, difficulty 2. If you get 1, you can spend 1 momentum to get the other in the same roll.
Okay. Spin for cautious, why not? Emergency medicine or xenobiology.
I'll take xenobiology.
Oh gosh, glad I spent. Well, I mean, could be worse.
And spending 1 to get the other person as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you
Do
did
I-
spend. Okay, good.
Do I need to with triage?
Triage lets you do that.
Okay.
Most doctors can't do that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
definitely spending for the second person.
These people are being moved out. What the? Oh, yeah.
So we know Grinnin is stable enough. Because you
He's
said
being
that he had readings on him.
What the?
Do we need this one too?
Oh, that's one of the people that. Wait, what?
Do I need to get readings on him too?
Yes.
Okay. So
I forgot about that person too.
Wow.
I'll spend for
I
that
see.
one
Who
too.
cares about con?
No one cares about con unless you're a con officer.
Afrix cares about con.
So they're all being moved to medical. This patient actually seems to have is of a species that is particularly resilient to impalement of all things. So it's actually fairly easy. Just get them off whatever they're impaled, and
Okay.
they'll actually, with a bit of regeneration, they'll actually heal up pretty fast.
Okay. So they're waved off then.
Yeah,
to
they're basically like
a
they're like a control medicine diff 1 to treat, and you could just treat them where they're standing. The other two, this one's basically a non-factor. I'll take that little heart off because they're basically a non-thing.
Okay. So then she would move them and wave them through to be moved to medical.
This one has basic plasma burns by the look of them. Even from your residual, just your experience of how bridge operations are and how bridge injuries occur, they would probably need surgery and burn treatment. That'd be and you're looking at like a control medicine diff 2 task. They'll need surgery. They can't be treated here.
But they can be moved.
They can be moved. Yeah, they've been
Yeah,
stabilized that they can be moved safely.
That was the main thing I wanted to know. Are they well enough to be moved? Because we just didn't know the full extent of their injuries.
And this one seemed to do fairly okay. They didn't get burned too bad. They just got concussed and then reconcussed. But since have been stabilized, they are actually looking at a fairly low difficulty treatment. It's just concussion treatment.
Okay. Yeah. So
Which
then,
24th century isn't that hard to deal with, but it is something that needs medical attention.
Yeah, you can't let them walk around with it.
Yeah.
Right, so they'll be waved on too.
And you're left with an empty bridge by the end of it.
All right.
With maybe a couple of medical staff hanging around you just to make sure you don't need help.
Go ahead and meet up with the other teams, see if they need assistance. I'm going to head for the secondary bridge.
Hi, doctor. And they rush off. And Afrix heads into the turbo lift to head to the battle bridge, I presume? The secondary bridge, I should say.
Yep.
New scene.
Oh boy.
I almost killed the captain. Damn it.
God.
You really tried, it sounded like. I really thought I thought for a couple seconds that I was sending the EMH into a place that didn't exist. That's why I sent the EMH. I was like,
He can't die, it's fine. Oh, we're missing someone.
yeah.
Are.
Whoops,
Or is
raw
that
music, raw music.
Starfleet. No, that's our team.
Oh
Who's the other person?
Kill him.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Kill him.
This is happening.
We're missing
Pins
Kill him.
boy.
Oh
was
right, he got
attached to
attacked. That's right, he got caught.
Yeah.
I forgot
Oh
about
no,
him.
is he on the outside of the ship?
No,
He
he was
had an
like
access
just
point, yeah.
inside. I think
He was like just in
like
the wall.
inside a door or whatever. Ow.
He was basically in the wall.
Yeah.
No. Who
The
did we
entire
almost
world
do?
around and out, not attached to the pyramid of glass and steel, is a faint bluish purple haze. A phaser firefight can be seen as the covert team is chasing people. And you guys had rushed
And
your
winning.
car into the garage that was opened up. Oh, everybody, fitness medicine, difficulty 2 to see if you feel sick. Myth, difficulty 1, because this is more disorientation for you than stomach sickness.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
I mean, this seems remarkably familiar to me.
That was a fitness medicine, sorry.
Yes, diff 2.
Listen.
Wait, diff 2. Alright, I'm just wondering. I don't have a focus in this. Wow. Wow. I mean, I'm rolling a flat 10, but just wow. 11 and
man.
20.
Got it. Y'all are having fun things with your heads right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And yeah. Does a focus in survival work?
Complication.
Sure. I like complication. And yeah, why not? Have a singular threat. Never mind. Wow.
We're all
13, 18,
disoriented.
50. I was like, I can try.
God. You guys really did try.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm letting that comp stand, by the way, Jam.
Okay. Well. What did I
At
say?
least parked before this happened.
Probably not. That might be the comp. I was driving.
Oh.
6 stress to myth.
Okay, what kind of stress?
It's non-lethal,
Cool.
but
So
the complication is your resistance doesn't help you.
God damn it! That resistance never helps me.
2 to Caleb
Oh no.
and 5 to Varder.
I don't like that.
Right.
It's mental too, right?
It's a physical reaction.
Caleb even takes pain better than you two.
This isn't pain. This is intense. Weird.
Which,
How is
like,
myth
honestly,
avoiding the injury?
fair.
Yeah,
I'm just halving the damage I'm taking.
Actually, wait. No, I have that. I have that medal too. Hold on. I have that medal too. I'm using it. I'll take 3.
I think I'm still taking 3. Right? That's how halving this one works, because it's a 5.
Yeah. Yeah, so the whole world has shifted for you 5 centimeters to the right, but your brain hasn't quite caught up to you. So your body is revolting at the idea, and everything in your body isn't working properly for like a split second. It's very nauseating. And it's kind of, and you're kind of seeing double. For myth, the complication is that your subsystems and subroutines should be reporting things, but you're feeling like a stomach. You're feeling a heart. You're feeling a sense of fear for a second, and then it kind of goes away into file emotional, unidentified emotional subroutine X. So it's disorienting in a whole different way, which thankfully you were able to weather, because most androids who don't have an emotional chip would be in a terrible death spiral at this point mentally. You're a little more resilient than most.
Yep.
What do you do?
So we've got a room with robot people just doing robot people. Oh, they're little floaty droids, right?
No.
Little floaty droids that are attending to, they aren't bothering you. They seem to be attending to the room, cleaning, basic maintenance, checking the lights, checking on the other cars in there. They check on your car, because it parked there. So it's like, okay, well, we'll just make sure it's fueled up and the tires are fine.
Yeah, as a reminder, I think Killer took complete control of them last session.
Oh yeah, I was just noting if they're still there or not. Well, in that case, let's move on foot. We're not driving a car through the pyramid, through the Bass Pro Shop.
Right.
And let's try to find offices, central computer system, something. I don't know the layout of this thing, so it's going to be wing it as we go.
Lieutenant Commander?
Yes?
Yeah,
Who is this?
This is Caleb.
Right, yes. Kill him.
If you'd like, I could try and give you the layout of the pyramid. I already have the system.
Alright, please do let us know if there's any living person in this place as well.
There was. He was, I think he was at the center.
We'll be heading there while you get us the layout.
You're looking at a Reason Con difficulty 2. Caleb can be the primary or assist on the roll because he's accessing the actual map of the building. But,
Reason Con.
And I will say that without rolling, basically there are 4 primary levels to this area. There's the lower floor area, which is the massive amount of the building. Secondary stage, where there would be security drones at that point, rather than just the maintenance ones on the lowest deck. In the next deck up, there is passive sensor suites and various other important computer databases. This is where Caleb is actually managing to connect to. This is where a lot of the important software and hardware is that manages the rest of the building. The only place that Caleb can't access is the topmost spire. That seems to have its own isolated system. And the only access point is in that area. But in essence, Caleb has control of basically everywhere else.
Once we get Myth up there, she can have control of basically everything else.
Exactly. I am here.
The Reason Con is trying to figure out how this map makes sense and try to give it, parse it in a way that's useful to the away team.
Mm-hmm. I am probably not the one to read the map with my 12.
I think Caleb is a 13.
Him. I also have 13.
But it's a reason roll.
Yeah, I can lead this as Caleb is feeding Myth the data.
That's fine by me.
So you roll, he assist.
Just checking to see if I have a focus here. I don't think I do, actually. Unless the technology works.
Xenoculture, anthropology, that sort of thing is what I'm looking for.
All right.
Land nav.
Navigation. Yeah.
And yeah. All right. Just rolling 2 then.
How dare you?
Can you just have a focus in lieutenant?
In lieutenant.
Just lieutenant focus.
You get lost with doing navigation all the time.
Would you allow computers or infiltration?
I'd take computers because that's how he's assisting. Yeah. Gain a momentum. And boop. Boop. These are areas where there would be access point stairwells with various security codes that would let you lead up. There are various other stairwells and tunnels. Like there's a tunnel that goes from this end to this end, one that goes from here to here, one that goes like out there. There's a tunnel that goes from here to here, and that one goes here to here. There's a stairwell that goes up and then back down again because that's where the garden is, that sort of thing. But these black spots indicate this leads up and down. These are the security checkpoints for each. And actually, there's one obvious one that I probably should mark that you already know about. If I can click on it, that'd be awesome. This one, the door you came in.
Where we happened to park the whatever machine it was we were driving. What's it called? Nargo?
The Mako?
The Mako.
Petty Officer Killip, do you have security access to the checkpoints proceeding to the first one?
I believe he would.
Yeah, I just don't know if that's a roll that you need to make or anything.
Since it would be a reason science or reason security difficulty 1, you're basically telling the computer that the persons approaching the door are okay. It would be harder, but you're already in. You're just telling it, no, everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
We are relatively okay people.
Yeah, if that's the case, I'll do reason security.
Okay.
Computers or infiltration?
Computers, yep. Actually, infiltration would do as well because you're making them sound like they're supposed to be here. They're not, but
I think I'd probably have Killib try to meet up with him so he can gain access.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, 2 brainiacs working together is better than 1. If they can actually stomach each other long enough to cooperate. It's normally the problem.
So Killib unattaches and goes to meet up with the team?
Yeah, once he's given security clearances and directions, he would meet up and head up to at least orange level.
You could give them access to the other 2 doors with an additional with the 4 momentum. Because this is the one door you've gotten, and actually technically that one should be a different color too, because you've already opened it.
Do we want that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
If we don't need to do more rolls for it, just continue the Thunder Run. That's how we got in this mess in the first place.
It gives Governor less time to prepare if he's expecting us to have to hack through the checkpoints as we get to them.
Well, it's a
And we
case of
just walk through instead.
one of the things I did with when I took control of the drones was put up a blind screen so he couldn't see what was happening inside.
Oh, that's good. Alright, so we move forward, and probably about the time we get here, Gil catches up with us.
As you're moving through the next the red level, actually, we'll move you guys a little further back. The lower level seemed to be a concourse of a common concourse where people would generally meet, various meeting spots, places of contemplation, that sort of thing. The red level seems to be a lot more business end, a lot more offices, conference rooms, laboratories, workshops, whose purpose it's hard to tell because you're looking at preserver tech. So a lot of this, it's the equivalent of someone in the information age looking at a replimat. It doesn't mean a whole lot to you right away. You'd have to think about it and suppose what the tech was.
Good thing Myth can suppose with surprising speed.
This is true.
Which reminds me, Myth,
Oh,
fitness engineering difficulty 4.
Fun.
As memories start flooding to your mind.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's
well,
not
I'm
good.
sorry for reminding him.
Thanks.
Good job, Barter.
That's really bad.
Let's see.
At least it's engineering this time.
Yeah. One threat for bold. Focus in temporal mechanics or artificial intelligence? For just experience? Cool. Kind of thing. Like, well, this is, gotta set up different fields for this, put that information over there. And then I'll... Fitness. Love fitness. Yeah, I'm gonna activate my Cochrane Medal of Excellence for AI to double my focus range.
Okay.
So I crit on an 8 or lower. No, wait, that's the Starcross. Medal of Excellence is something else. They're just weirdly aligned right now. Yeah, I think I'm rolling that. Right. Rolling 3. Re-rolling 0. That's 4.
Oh,
I hit 4.
You start getting images of people moving around and operating these devices. You have vague memories of actually working on some of it yourself, and you rightfully realize that that isn't you. That's the memories of another you doing these things, and another you that's doing these things right now, like walking the same path that you're walking on, because that's how this all works. You recognize. And there's a version of you that seems to be terrified. He's being attacked by a bunch of tiny robot spiders. Another that's fighting with a sword and trying to battle a big spider nearby. And then you just kind of go, nope, focus on reality for a bit.
but the big spider's cool.
But spider's cool.
I'm sure Myth thinks so.
The stairway to the orange level awaits you.
Hey. Up.
In this level, it gets considerably colder as you're walking among banks upon banks upon banks of computers. This is the computer core and the primary working space of the entire facility. And actually, the size of this like it dominating this much of the building, would account for all the computing power in the lower areas, in the lower 2 levels, and the upper level.
Mm-hmm.
Commanders?
Yes, Caleb?
I wasn't able to see into the final layer. I may be able to attempt it here.
Do what you can. Recover what you can, or find a way to stop him destroying what he can if he does attempt that. Because any information is good information for us at this point. I hope.
Okay, GM, I would like to plug into the Matrix.
Just
You move over to one of the servers. One that's a little more closer to the center pillar, so you can get a bit more access.
set up around their door is probably an idea for Myth and I.
This one here.
Just around it, like, yeah.
Is security team going with you, or are they going to watch Caleb?
Can we assign like one person to watch Caleb? I know
It's deciding
Caleb's
where the
just-
benefit of the advantage is going.
Yeah. All right.
Caleb, would you like an advantage?
Caleb can advantage himself.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We'll have the security team. Fine.
As Caleb tries to access the systems, it will be an opposed control science roll.
Could I make a play for engineering?
Sure.
Considering this is I'm focusing primarily on the hardware to get control of the software.
Three threat is generated as Caleb recognizes that there's another presence in the system with him that is opposing his efforts, and whoever this is knows the system better than he does.
I would like to use the experimental device to give me an advantage, but increase my comp range by 2.
Okay, so you effectively effectively you've increased the difficulty by 1 to fight you. Spending 3 threat. Whoopsie. That's not what I do. Try again, computer. Computer. Thank you. 1, 2.
I'll
Spending
spend it
to
back.
activate determination. Power is its own reward.
What, so you have to spend 3 to activate your determination?
I'd spend 3 threat to activate my determination, yep.
The power this guy's out to get is high power from a phaser.
I'll
and
spend
then-
it back for 2 dice.
Okay. He's gonna spend 1, 2. I'd spend 5 to get my full 4 dice. But you gave me 3 back, so I should put 3 of that back.
We'll make it fair. I'll spend 3 more, so we're rolling equal amounts, basically.
Yep.
Increased difficulty due to my advantage.
So that's a
2,
tie?
3, 4, 5, 6. -1, so
It is a tie.
Yeah, it's a tie.
I would like to spend Caleb's determination.
for a reroll.
Yes, I am an electrical savant.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
Can he spend a milestone from the previous session to...
He's a support. He's not a support character.
Nope.
That's right. He
And
actually
he-
has real.
He's
Got
a
big
real.
boy pants.
He's a real boy.
Ah, damn it! I was
Boy.
gonna say it.
He also has
Uh,
2 milestones for this type of stuff.
Yep. Yeah, I'll totally take it
Oh man.
because this is exactly what he was doing last time.
Oh.
7v6, suck it.
Nice.
Um. So what Caleb can do? There's Caleb can basically shut off the senator's ability to summon reinforcements and take direct control of the drones. There is something he's attached to, some sort of hard point, but it seems to be neurally connected to him, so you can't take control of that. But you, in essence, can control everything else that's about the pyramid. But it looks like he's directly neurally interfaced with the entire pyramid. The computers are his brain. You can influence everything that he can't focus on, and he tried to focus on shutting you out. He can't. So the only thing he can focus on is what he's directly wired into.
So it'd probably be worth me just removing his ability to summon any reinforcements whatsoever then.
Yep. You can do that, or you can phase this place back into regular reality. You can do one or the other without having to do another roll, because you've basically gotten in fast enough that he has to choose what he's protecting. One thing he can protect, but he can't really defend. There's one thing he wants to protect, which is what he's wired into, because otherwise he can get into his brain. So that's kind of a thing he's worried about. But it's like, well, he has to give control of the drones or of phasing the pyramid out. And you get to decide which way you get to go, because he can't really stop you which direction you're choosing.
Commanders, I can either send us back to where we were, or I can stop him from having access to the drones.
Will you be able to do the other later if you do one now?
It's possible, but I'm basically fighting with his brain.
The drones. We can look at getting back later.
Agreed.
Understood. And I'll deactivate his control over the drones.
The drones are now left. Ultimate control, admin control is over the drones, so he can't do anything with them.
Your administration privileges have been revoked.
Oh.
I just like the idea of Caleb just walks into a building and goes, "Nope, that's mine. That's mine.
That's mine.
That's mine."
Yeah. Fantastic. Alright, so security team Myth and Varda are at the final door now.
Right.
Yep.
Well, if that's down, I guess time to reach. Yay!
Oh, and Caleb would have informed you that he is plugged into something.
Okay.
Right. Rifles out. Heading into the room then.
Yep.
Stepping into the room, you see it looks like the governor is in a chair with various wires plugged in all along his arms. There seems to be a massive plug into the back of his head. Various alternating lights of red, various shades of red, orange, and yellow are beaming from different parts of the room into him. Although it looks to be that there is an obvious lag of there should be yet another color that isn't firing for some reason. And there above his head at the apex of the tower looks to be some sort of cannon, some sort of energy cannon, but it looks to be too precise. It comes to a very fine point, indicating that it is a precision instrument rather than like an actual weaponized system that's meant to hurt, like a security cannon of some variety. That seems to be like a tool.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the senator, his skin seems to glow, has an iridescent sheen to it as the lights hit his skin, and then his skin shifts to that color briefly. Hello, Starfleet.
What's it gonna forget his
Have you
name?
heard of knocking?
Yeah, I also forgot his name real quick.
Tyrell Belmont.
Yeah. And he's a sector governor, yeah.
Sector representative.
Not
or
anymore.
governor.
Yeah. Representative Belmont, you are under arrest for unlawful assumption of power.
I think he's under arrest for a little more than that.
Yeah, but that's the first charge that allows us to remove him from office.
Well, and intent to cede from the Federation.
Yeah.
Well,
There's a lawful way of seeding from the Federation, though.
Yeah. He's supposed to get he's supposed to do a vote and everything. Like, there's a whole procedure to do this. It's like,
Yeah.
To
you
cede
can.
from the Federation through force of arms.
Yeah. How precisely are you going to enforce this, since you are no longer in your realm of reality? We are, in essence, detached from the world of mere mortal men.
Been there, done that.
Some of the security people look at Varda briefly and shrug, like, "Oh, right, that briefing."
Some of them have probably been there.
Yeah.
Your transdimensional relocation does not change the charges against you, Mr. Belmont. There's just still a phaser rifle leveled at him.
I imagine there's a whole squad of them leveled
Yeah.
at him.
Please detach from the array, or we will detach you from it.
Give me presence command opposed.
Oh,
All right.
awesome.
Spending 3 threat. Independence is the path to power.
Does the large Bajoran pointing a rifle help?
Yeah, you can assist. You're helping trying to intimidate him into surrendering.
Is that present security for me?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm just seeing what I have. I'm going to be spending a point of determination back. I'm just seeing if I can get anything more out of it.
Buying
I mean, you've got mission
dice.
directive.
Yeah.
I'm at my full 4, just so you're aware.
Does that say how many determinations does this guy have?
As long as I can spend 3 threat.
If I'm assisting with security, does the security team then able to help or provide its advantage?
No, because the primary. You're assisting via intimidation. The approach Myth seemed to take was one of, by order of the Federation, I'm placing you under arrest.
Oh,
Myth
I mean,
could threaten them and make it a security roll, going, "If you don't, we're going to shoot you."
fair enough. Yeah.
I did say, detach yourself from the array, or we will detach you.
Which you could turn into a security roll. You would be straight out intimidating him with force of arms.
Yeah, I'm not. It's just that
It makes
is
sense for
the-
Varda to do that because he's chief of security. It's like, well,
It's my
that's
job.
I'm supposed to point. Unless the CEO tells me not to, I'm going to point things
Okay.
at you.
Yeah.
But he's not doing anything extra other than, I am here, I am very clearly here, and I'm backing up what the commander is saying.
Question:
Mm-hmm.
Can I use a focus in xenotechnology because I'm making sure he's actually detaching from this and not like faking out or anything?
I mean, Myth does have a lot more knowledge of preserver tech than most.
Increased comp? Yeah, I'll take that. Cool. So I'm using focus in Xenotech. That means I'm going to activate my Cochrane Medal of Excellence, double my focus range. I know crit on 6 or less.
All right, you have
Presence
two different
command.
focuses that you have that for. That's
I
unfortunate.
have 3.
Yeah, it's got the middle a lot.
I've gotten the Cochrane Medal of Excellence 3 times. Yeah. Spending determination to match against the value. Sentience is a gift. Never squander it. It must be preserved and advanced. Or if that doesn't work, I'll go for mission directive.
I would take mission directive in this case.
All right. Mission directive, and then take a momentum and a threat, so I can roll 3.
Oops, I don't know how to spell my own username. There we go.
Me neither. It's all good.
Yeah, we all have that problem.
I had stats for these drone spiders and everything. I was like, maybe they won't shut them off. I'm like, oh, you shut them off. Okay, never mind.
Glad.
All right, rolling 3.
Due to his political charisma, he can re-roll those 2 whiffs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, hold on. I have
Mission directive.
30. They just used that.
using
Challenge
I'm looking at milestones right now.
It's not how that works.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to think of times when Myth negotiated with somebody.
You helped Grinnin.
I helped
With
against the
the-
Quaqua.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's true.
way
Yeah,
back,
so I'll
the Midnight
spend
Captain.
that. Whoops.
That was a-
That's
that
true.
was a long
I didn't get a,
time ago.
I didn't get milestones back because I didn't spend determination.
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so marking off Quaqua diplomacy / law milestone
Okay.
to gain determination. Spending that to re-roll. Re-rolling 2. Well, that one is a crit. That's 2, and then the other one's a 20.
We are at 6 against 7.
6 against 7. Fuck. Let me see if I have anything else.
Could
Modulation,
could
transporters.
Killup assist,
warforged.
considering he could attempt to...
Wait, hold on. I have another determination I can spend. The one from my Klingon court battle.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
was
Marking that
was-
one off. That's my last command-related one. I'm pretty sure.
Well, you'll get another one after today.
Well,
Well,
yes,
Myth has
but
to survive first.
yeah.
2
All right. 7 against 7.
Yeah, just let's say, could Killup assist, because he, with the fact that he's already in the system, and could eject him?
Working to do that.
I'll let you roll insight engineering to assist as another way to make sure he actually detached, that there's some secret backdoor he's using to trick you.
I assume the focus of computers would work?
Yep. Well,
I'd like to spend his final determination.
milestone to what value?
Mission directive?
Yeah. Getting him to surrender is pretty important for the mission. So.
Yeah, we're here to arrest this guy. That's our mission.
So now that you actually finally you gained 1 momentum, this is where you're gonna hate me.
Uh-huh.
5 challenge dice, Smith, for how much social damage you just did.
Yeah.
I mean, we did also spend a shit ton of his threat.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were, what, like 13 before that?
Yeah.
Uh, does he have any, like, resistance to this?
Let me double check. I don't believe he does.
Okay,
He's
because I
just
had an
really-
idea if he did. But I failed.
No, but the report says he has he can withstand more stress. Like his stress track is bigger than most. Is a way to
Okay,
put it.
cool.
He's resolute, but he isn't particularly resilient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mine was more for if he was, like, resilient, I could potentially leverage my analytical trait to help with that, but I don't think it helps for just he is forceful. Rolling 5. Re-rolling those 2 with the momentum. All right, so that's 5 hits.
5. Avoiding the injury of giving up, as he argues that he starts arguing on points of political philosophy about the flaws in the Federation and how he's simply trying to make sure this sector is defended against the threats that and so on and so on. I won't bore you with his argument, but you still have to argue with this guy. He's not ready to fight you yet, but he's trying to talk around the fact that there's no reason for him to surrender. You're like, no, I'll poke holes in that new argument if you want to keep talking.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, if he wants to make an argument from a security standpoint, oh fucking boy.
Oh, he did.
Mr. Belmont, if you have flaws with the system, there are lawful ways of addressing them.
And your actions are weakening the sector and neighboring sectors' security through pulling important Starfleet and other Federation assets to your location, along with piracy harming, etc., etc., etc.
3.
Mm-hmm.
He activates the value, the human spirit bows to none. And he, as a human with advanced technology, can save this sector and will bow to not Starfleet, not the Federation, not the Klingons, and yada, 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 yada.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the fact there are non-humans in the sector, but let's not poke. That's why we're poking holes in this guy's
Oh,
argument.
you mean the fact he's hiring Klingons?
Yeah.
Hey, I hear the hypocrisy. He doesn't.
Yeah, and
It makes sense to
Norsicans.
him.
No, he's hiring the Ferengi that are hiring the Norsikans.
Yeah.
It's
Exactly.
indirect.
Different.
And the Orion Syndicate.
That is direct.
Ooh, hold on. I have a milestone that's for dealing with emotions. He's trying to make an emotional argument. I'm like, no, I know what you're trying to do. Stop it. Can I spend that one?
Yes, and on that same vein, I'll up your complication by 1 because you're an android without an emotion chip.
Yep.
On the rare times I pull a trait against somebody, but this makes sense.
I am a
It
Bajoran.
definitely
I have
makes
an
sense.
emotion chip. It's called my brain.
Yeah.
Oh, that's harsh.
Oh boy. Yeah. So, spending that toward mission directive, and then,
I mean, you've got 2 assists.
yeah, I'm trying to decide if I should give 1 threat to roll 3. I think I do.
You'd have to give 2.
All right, I have to give 2. So yeah, I'm just gonna roll 2 here.
I'm guessing I'm still assisting.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, that is...
Wow. We've got 3 hits. Nice. We've got 6 hits. If Varder's bringing in the security perspective, does that mean that the security team could work as an advantage?
The primary role on your end would have to be security. Is your
Alright.
security 3 by chance?
No, my security's 2. I
you
lowered
could
it
hit
to up my
12,
command.
actually.
Yeah.
Your 12 would still hit.
My 12 would still hit. Sure.
So the advantage kicks in. Roll for me. Well, the downside of this is that you'd be if you do it security wise, you're rolling 4 challenge dice now.
Yeah.
But you generating momentum. To be fair,
I think it's worth it to hit. I think.
Mhm.
Would you guys agree?
I don't. I don't think it's
Good. That means we're on the right track.
I think you should just let him do it. I mean, poor guy. He's attached to
Yeah.
this supercomputer. He's amassed all this power.
Oh yeah, poor him.
Poor him. That's 3.
Do you want
As
to
a
risk
doctor,
it?
I would recommend not.
I think we just are filling his stress track here. I don't think we want to roll for the possibility of a 2 because the momentum's going to be more helpful.
I mean, you could
On the next roll.
ask for 1 momentum and a single threat to just add 2 work.
That's true, but I feel like he has more than 10.
Well, if you do at least 5 to him, that's another injury. He can't avoid injury again.
Can't avoid injury again. Right. So yeah, if you'll take a threat.
Oh, I will. I always take threat.
Yeah, that's what I
Even
was
for no
going
reason,
for.
you just give it to me.
Here, just take all this threat. I've been piling it up.
4, 5. It seems I won't be able to convince you of the matter or your well-armed security team, and I have no interest in becoming a murderer on the eve of my victory. So I will submit myself to the Federation legal system and argue my case there, I suppose. And then he closes his eyes. The contraption is above his head, the cannon, if you will, starts to disassemble a bit and it melds into the above ceiling. And if I can get to it. The tower reemerges as it forms back into this plane of reality.
Woohoo!
The commanding officers.
This is Commander Myth to the USS Peltest. We have secured the target.
Would the
Signal from away, team.
Okay. This is the Peltist.
Say again, away, team.
We have secured Mr. Belmont.
Understood. Take him to the Starfleet base. Currently trying to undergo rescue efforts of the Kismet.
Understood, Captain. Just Myth looking unfazed as the security team in front are like, wait, what?
Yeah, probably like,
Yes, time to now try and save the Kismet from falling apart. Huzzah!
Captain, readings from the Kismet. We're starting to get the readings from it now. Severe damage to various hulls. They have plasma fires across the ship. Their bridge seemed compromised. And their sensor system is severely damaged. We could probably creep right on top of them. They won't see us, short of literally looking out a window. Various other rescue efforts are being done by the rest of the ships, but we're the only one that's really small enough and trained enough to deal with the Kismet. But it does look like their communication system is functional. We should be able to contact them.
Understood. Get us in as close as possible. if need be, we can use our tractor beams to try and give them some form of structural integrity and try and get communications with anyone.
Control security difficulty 2, assisted by ship structure security to help assist to create the advantage that the integrity fields of the Kismet are being assisted by the tractor beam system of the Peltist.
I think I'll get Tachiban to do this. I'll probably not give you any threat and just hope he can make it with the ship. Tactical systems?
Jam?
2 momentum. As the Peltist moves into range amongst all the debris, as various bits of the debris field of the. As you are actually starting getting reports that what happened was a cascade failure of one of basically the what it's colloquially called among fighter pilots the popcorn effect. When you close up a bunch of ships into a fleet formation like that, and one has a warp core breach, it imperils all the other ships in the fleet and can cause a mass array of explosions. So the Saber went, and then a bunch of shuttles went, and then runabouts went. Meanwhile, the only ship that probably didn't go up was the toughest ship in the bunch, was the Kismet, and that's why it has all the breaches, because it lost its shields and then just got pummeled.
Yeah, after like the first 1 or 2 warp core breaches, it have a minor effect.
Yeah. We have contact with secondary bridge of Kismet, Captain.
Put us through.
Dr. Efrix appears on screen, although she is obviously in a much little used part of the Kismet, because almost no one uses the secondary bridge on that thing. Because you guys don't have a separation module, so why would you bother?
Yeah.
Doctor?
It's probably like less elaborate than ones that do have
Yeah.
saucer separation.
Oh, yeah. Boy, am I glad to see you, Captain.
Well, we're glad there's still a ship available. We've managed to destroy the other Klingon vessel and move them out from warp core breach vicinity of the Kismet.
Yeah, we saw the light show. Impressive.
Well, we can talk about impressive later on. I currently have the Peltus's tractor beam acting as a structural assistance to the Kismet. What else do you need?
People. A lot of injured.
I'll try and send some crew across. Mr. Touchbun, I believe you have medical experience, and Lieutenant Commander Fox, could you go across also to assist with command and communications? To maybe give the doctor some more time to enter medbay.
Presence Command difficulty 2 to organize the relief teams.
Yeah, because I'd probably send some of the unnamed veterans across as well, just to as a calming presence.
Yeah.
Take a single threat.
Sure.
Team dynamics.
Yep.
So yeah, I'd be sending across my named NPCs and any, like I said, any veterans or skilled personnel that could help.
So between Vux and Tachiban, you give him the orders, and also you give a couple suggestions of people that you know will be not only helpful, but also people you know work well with the officers you're suggesting. Like certain people work better with Vux than Tachiban. You're kind of keeping that in mind while not trying to slow down the process.
I mean, I'd even send across Gerbil, considering she's an engineer, and they could probably use all the help they can get.
Yeah, if somebody's gonna be good at repairing shit.
Like I said,
So people start getting up to move out to get over to the ship.
Yeah, I'm basically putting it into a state where the Peltis is just rolling Star Crew, and that's it.
As new people quickly take their seats with a practiced ease.
Doctor, we are sending across crew. If needed, Vux will take the battle bridge while you can return to medbay.
Yeah, they could use the help, I think.
And I'm going to attempt, whilst the Kismet is in our tractor beam, to slowly move you closer to the star base to help with repairs. But it may get a little bumpy, unfortunately.
I'll warn the others.
What's it like over there?
Captain been critically injured. Casualty reports coming in from all over the ship. Damage is extreme. But piecing her back together best we can.
Well,
Morale's low. We need senior staff to help.
well, hopefully the people I'm sending across and the very few veterans I've got left on board can at least help shore up what you've got. That's unfortunately that's all I can offer.
By now, yeah. Hopefully by now a few of the senior crew that were just knocked out from exposure be coming too. That'll be helpful as well.
Well,
and if we can tell the crew that the captain's doing better, that would be even better.
Fitness, medicine, difficulty 1 for each of you as the weight of what's happened and how close you guys came to losing not just the Kismet, but most of the senior staff. Just dealing with that mental weight.
It wouldn't have been most. 2/3, 2/5.
Can we reduce it by 1 because the captain's not that important?
That's why it's only difficulty 1. It would be higher, but no one's dead. It's just the stress of what's going on right now.
Yeah. Counseling?
Yep.
Would you... Weird one. Either survival or poker face? Poker face with the idea of not letting the crew see any of it?
Add increased complication.
Right, I'm always going to say yes.
I'm going to spin for cautious.
You would. I'm not sure what I'm implying. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I think I'm going to spend 1 as well.
Hey!
Hey!
For a second, I wasn't okay. I pulled it together.
So the both of you kind of share a look for a half second and just the half moment of, whew, we're both all right. We're both okay.
Well, I have a complication.
Oh no. Do you want to burn it?
Could.
Set
Yeah.
that comp on fire.
Yeah, I'll burn it.
It won't make anything worse.
the two of you have a moment where you're both calm, and you avoid the complication of coming off as unfeeling to your crew or not giving a crap. It's like, no, you give a crap. You're keeping your head on straight. You know, you get it. You know, you're not a robot. You know, sorry, myth.
Hey.
Yeah, there's a time and place for falling apart. Do your fucking job.
Yeah.
Yep. There'll be time for it later. It's not later yet.
The XO pipes up. Captain, Doctor, reporting. Looks like the rest of the rescue fleet is clearing out some of the debris around us. The space around us should be a little safer. We might be able to start moving using shuttles if we need to.
They've been able to recover the escape pods, the survivors of the other ships.
It seems so. Everyone's basically on emergency relief duty. Honestly, if the other ships weren't here, I don't think we'd be able to handle this much of a mass casualty scenario. But everyone who needs help is getting it, although I'm actually feeling bad for the people who were still on board those ships. We don't have exact numbers yet of how many survived and how many were stuck when those ships lit up.
Yeah.
Well,
Would have done more to help them, but Kismet's not in any shape.
unfortunately, we'll have to worry about that once we've got a calming situation and we can take stock. For now, we'll just focus on the job in hand and take it step by step.
Aye, sir.
Doctor, I'll let you go. So if you got any instructions for Lieutenant Commander Vox, please let her know, and she will take over general running while you do what you do best.
Alright. I appreciate the help, and thanks.
Pelt us down. XO, as soon as we've got just enough room to start moving the Kismet, let's get going.
Aye, sir. Should we instruct the request assistance from the starbase to pick up our away team? Well, the squad away team.
Yes, if they can pick up any of our ground teams after everything's secure, to go ahead.
Aye, sir. And a new scene
Oh, look.
comes about.
You need to lose a threat. It's a new scene.
No.
If only. It wouldn't be balanced though.
Well, then they'd have to give the GM something else in return. It's
Yeah.
like, no, let's just not do
It's
that.
okay.
Yeah, exactly.
We cut to the Kismet Bridge. Some 2 years ago, Captain Grennan is sitting the bridge with various staff. Captain Grennan.
Did he step away?
He said he was back.
He said he was back. Gah!
I'm
Oh,
hanging
okay.
on.
We're hanging
Hanging.
on. We're hanging in there.
Skin of our teeth. We're hanging.
Those are some strong teeth.
Yeah.
Some teeth skin. Yep.
Oh, I love that skin teeth.
Seems to be the episode for technical difficulties and the end of last one.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike died.
Ah. Wow.
Prophetic. I mean, that's unfortunate.
Do you know,
Shush.
No, that's okay, Pend.
honestly, the end of that session when the Discord shit itself, literally I had 5 hours of sleep, turned my laptop on, and it died.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
The audio probably sounds much worse now.
It does, but we can hear you.
Yep, you're audible.
Great.
So, Captain Grennan,
Yes.
as you slowly feel a little disoriented, but you start coming into your moment. We're coming up on Starbase 289. Commander Varro is ready to transport over.
Great. Whenever he's ready, bring him aboard.
Beaming over now. Yeah, have you met the new the chief pilot? Penned? Yeah. It's a little, well, best pilot on the ship, right? I mean, yeah. Something off about it, though, isn't there? I can't put my finger on it. It's just. And they kind of look over their shoulders. They realize they're audible and they're not as far away from the captain's chair as they think they are. And they're like, oops. And they kind of pay attention to their consoles.
It's his height.
Hey, to be
And
fair,
Grennan just sort of gives them a look.
And someone steps out of the turbo lift after a bit of time goes by.
You're supposed to go down to the transporter bay, can't? Never mind.
Well,
Although I think these two were supposed to have met on Narendra Station, but whatever.
You've got a concussion. It's fine.
what do you mean? This is how the memory always was. And then there's a moment of, wait, this isn't how it went. Like it actually, and actually, thank you for pointing that out. Fitness, medicine, difficulty of 3.
Awesome!
Continuity hurts.
Oh, that's great. Ooh. Would I be able to use my value head in the stars?
Yes.
I mean, shouldn't you rephrase it to head seeing stars?
Because my god, I have had this value since I very first made this character. This is the first time I have gotten to use it.
That's great.
Fitness, medicine. No focuses. And I just need one hit. Come on. Hey! Generated a momentum out of it.
You recognize that the memories don't, that you have 2 sets of memories. And instead of having a mental crisis or an existential crisis about your own, existence, it occurs to you that this is a different memory. And Starfleet captains have run, and Starfleet officers run into all kinds of weird, trans-dimensional, alternate reality nonsense that it is actually plausible that this sort of thing could be happening. This actually could be happening. This could be an alternate reality. This could be a lucid dream. Although you're now seeing that there are bits of the bridge that are on fire. You remember there's something about a battle, and then it occurs. Then you remember what you were last doing over the planet in the safe system. You see a vision of the ceiling ripping away, but then it solidifies. You seem to be locked into this memory.
It was the very safe system.
Jokes.
Captain Grennan looks around, looks up at the ceiling, and then over to Varro. Varro.
Captain Grennan, I presume.
Yes. Captain Grennan.
I look forward to working with you, Captain.
As do I with you. We
It's
worked.
been a while since I've been assigned to a starship, but.
And well, this is I'd say this is my first.
Yes, the Admiralty told me that you were freshly promoted.
Right. Right. Shush. Yeah. Yes. It was quite a bit of a surprise to me, but I took the opportunity, and I plan to make the most of it.
And Varro narrows his eyes and looks at you for a minute, and you feel the barest touch of a presence in your mind, and then he nods.
Ooh. Ah.
There's a vision of a planet, vast and expansive, sitting in an ocean. Billions upon billions stare at you and recognize you and acknowledge your existence, and then fade until it's just Varro.
Varro.
Yes, Captain.
I'm gonna do all right, aren't I?
I think so.
Thanks. I needed that. And Captain Brennan closes his eyes.
Red alert! Is this still this bridge? Good.
Ooh, needed that.
Dr. Efrix, you step into the med bay, and most of your medical team seems to be huddled around the surgery bay as they're working feverishly around Grennan, and there's alarms going off around them as everybody's doing everything they can. There's some people attending to some of the other wounded, but Grennan seems to be the one that's getting all your medical staff's attention.
Running over. Report.
I'll
Math?
explain. It would seem that one moment, please.
Seems it was the right choice to send the doctor back to the med bay.
Yeah.
Like, that was literally the last place she wanted to be, but the next highest ranked person is an ensign.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking. That's why I was thinking going along the lines of, I'll just send my XO across to do that job for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would have left her with, you have the con, keep repairs going as best you can, and then just booked it.
Just darts to sick bay.
Dr. Vermeth hesitates for a moment as she tries to collect her thoughts and looks at the readings to make sure what she's saying is correct. It would seem that the fleet captain is not entirely here.
We knew that.
There is a neural shift that occurred to him when he was exposed to the plasma. We've recovered most of the wounds in his body. However, his body is reverting temporarily back to its previous wounds. He's reliving wounds that he suffered before. His shoulders is dislocating and relocating. In essence, he is experiencing every injury he's ever had, and then as fast as we can heal them. It seems that it's stopped, thankfully, but it does seem to be at present, his condition is critical. We're not, frankly, Doctor, I'm not sure exactly how we can reverse the damage.
It isn't the first time we've treated temporally strange wounds, especially in the realm of neurology. I get a reading. I assume, like, while she was talking, I was also looking over his charts and his vitals and
Reason medicine, difficulty of 2.
One for cautious.
Oh
Xenobiology.
god. Or emergency medicine.
Or emergency medicine, but this is looking at charts, so comparing to what you should be to what you are currently.
Oh god, this means Grennon's reliving the freaking knee.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh no.
Gonna spend my value. See. Do all the good you can.
Yep, I'll take that.
I
I was getting a pizza refill, so I was somewhat distracted.
Pizza refill.
That's kind of on the same level as reroll juice. Not gonna lie.
So yeah, reroll 3, and then you still have 1 reroll in your pocket.
So I'll reroll.
There we go. 2 momentum gained. And roll your vet.
You right.
No, you reroll it. You did.
Nope.
Nope. No train. Oh well.
However.
Your scans indicate that there are several foreign bodies that the crew, that your medical staff didn't catch on to right away. They seem to be in a strange pattern similar to Terran butterflies, except they are made of on a nanomolecular level.
Oh, fun.
And they seem to be reprocessing his body, and his body is giving mixed signals.
Yeah, I went down to that planet, right? I was with that group.
For one momentum, there's information that'll come that you just may have just guessed that already.
Yeah, of course.
It's entirely possible that these nanites, even though they may have been filtered a little bit, may have actually permeated the entirety of the Kismet crew and ship.
Oh no.
And a quick scan, you kind of like briefly scan Vameth just casually, not to be not alert Vameth. It's more of a, no, I'm just going to double check. Maybe it's nothing. Oh, there they are. Oh, that's not good.
We all got butterflies on the brain.
And everywhere else.
Yeah, butterflies in the everywhere.
And that's why you hear alarms coming from all the other beds, as everyone else is re-experiencing their injuries.
I think I know what's going on.
Doctor?
Dr. Efrix to Battle Bridge.
Who's sent to Battle Bridge?
Vox.
Vox.
Well, I was just asking a question. You don't have to curse at me. I'm funny.
Well,
I mean,
I wouldn't go that far.
2 of us laughed. So.
Oh no, we just get a clip show. Oh, like that, the worst episode of TNG. The season 2 finale. Oof.
Bucks, here, go ahead, Doctor.
I need you to. I'm gonna send you some readings. I need you to scan your own people. Starting with you, and see if you pick up any of these.
Vux can roll reason medicine difficulty 2.
She has good reason, at least.
Can I assist because
You can assist
sending
with
her stuff?
presence medicine.
Okay.
Who wants Vox?
I'm more for
I did that earlier.
the
I'll
chief
roll her
of
again.
Staff stuff, so she gets a reroll.
Huzzah.
Yeah.
Xenobiology. Well, I'm not helpful. I tried.
Well, you get the reroll. Remember?
I don't. She does.
Wait,
And
wait.
this
But it says
is
all characters assisting may reroll 1d20 in their dice pool. When using medicine to assist another character attempting a medicine task, all
Me.
characters assisting may reroll 1d20 in their dice pool.
I was that meant to everybody but me.
I mean, it doesn't exclude you in the text of
I
it.
guess so. I'm afraid.
So spend 1 momentum here.
Okay.
I mean, this is assuming.
Focus in botany. No.
Surprisingly, no.
Yeah.
Do you have entomology?
Ooh. Well, you succeeded. Thanks to Efrix.
Yeah.
Vux detects that the the people that were brought over with the Peltas now have some strange nanomachines in them that look butterfly shaped.
Fun.
All right. So they are exposed to the entire ship. Cool. It's not just us. It seems we've been infected by nanites.
Even me? Says the Mark II.
You know, these are some super high-tech ones I wouldn't put out of realm of possibility. Today's been weird. All right. Well, now that we know what's causing it, we have to figure out a treatment. Otherwise, pretty soon I think all of us are going to be in the same line of reliving our old injuries. I'm trying to think.
Is it possible
I will
to
invoke a
isolate?
scientific method at this point.
What?
I will invoke a scientific method at this point as you're trying to figure out what
Okay.
exactly you should do before this spirals away from you.
I was just about to say,
Trying to.
would it be possible to identify the frequency of the nanite butterflies and activate them?
uh,
There's some kind of immune response we can trigger here because I'm an immunologist.
well, we've already done the observe stage of it anyway. That's what
Yeah.
the role of seeing what the problem was in the first place. You've already done that.
Yeah.
So presumably research lead is Efrix. I will note that speed is somewhat of the essence here because there are patients that are in critical condition that will get worse.
Yeah.
And even the people who are considered low risk are now have to be treated as possible high risk because some people.
Yeah, I mean, even people that are currently not at risk could be because we don't know what triggers it. Could be a paper cut. Not that there's paper, but you know what I mean.
You will have 20 intervals to figure out a solution before you run out of time to implement it. You won't be stopped hard, but that's at the point where people who are in critical condition will start degrading severely to the point that people start dying. But you'll still be able to work. If you go into, I'll warn you that if you get into 26 intervals,
Mm-hmm.
Grennan's Fleet Captain Grennan's at risk of death.
Okay.
So everyone else will start going before he does, because there's a presumption that he's being prioritized, so you don't lose your flag officer. But everyone's trying to do what they can to keep everyone stable, so you can figure out what the hell you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So at this stage, in the hypothesis stage, we are determining which focuses you think will help solve this problem. At least 3. If you get a correct focus in that pool that you submit, I will tell you to continue. We can start rolling. If none of them hit, then 2 intervals will go by because you're spending time thinking and then dismissing hypothesis, and I gain a threat. Each threat, and so that's where we're at now.
Nanomachines and preserve attack.
Two options.
Nanomachines, son.
Nanomachine, son.
Xenoimmunology. Oh, trying to trigger some kind of response that'll get our bodies to fight them off.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, what do I know? I'm currently hallucinating.
Dying.
So
yeah.
Becoming
Just
one
like,
with the
because
ocean.
that's what her Kelly metal is in, so that's the other reason. Surgery could also be an option, but that's a lot.
that's going to be a lot of surgery.
Yeah. Very
I'm not
technical.
sure.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that it's the best way to go about it. That's just looking at my focuses.
So what have we got so far?
Nanotech, preserver tech, xenoimmunology.
I mean, Zolan's got xenobiology.
I mean, I have xenobiology. That's
Virology?
well, that's what xenoimmunology kind of covers that whole spectrum.
No, I'm only saying it because Saray has both xenobiology and virology.
I mean, I have xenobiology and xenoimmunology.
Let's see. Artificial intelligence to try and if we want to approach it from
to them?
talking to them type thing. I'm not there though.
Yeah.
I mean,
That would be
think
a thing I'd try to do. Probably.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was like, we have people that have these other skills, but not on the Kismet awake.
Oh, what are the focuses of our support staff?
Yeah, I've just gone through them. It's basically xenobiology and virology. Maybe one is cybernetics.
I was gonna say, there's also cybernetic.
I think we should try nanotech, preserve tech, and xenoimmunology first, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I feel like nanotech is the focus
Does anybody
here.
have preserver tech, though? Or nanotech?
Myth.
I can, but I'm not there. I don't know
Yeah.
how long it would take me to get there. Or
That's
to
the
help
thing. Oh,
remotely.
A while, I imagine.
I've just
Unless we
beamed
can
up
get-
to the Starfleet station, presumably.
If we can get...
Oh, could also throw in medical technology. Perhaps there's a solution in a specific piece of Starfleet medical technology that if we apply it in a weird way.
Yeah, is there something
Or treating
for,
this as a form of medical technology.
Yeah, or is there a way, is there a protocol for dealing with Borg that we could implement here?
I think that would be covered under nanotech, probably.
Oh!
Does anybody have a specialty in Borg?
Can we put forward the focus of quantum torpedoes, because that deals with the Borg?
We're not blowing up everybody on the Kismet.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
They're already dying.
Technically, be a mercy kill at that point.
You're not helping. How much would it, how much time would it cost me to try and see if we could get a comm link, communications link set up between Medbay and Myth?
There's no damage to the comm systems. You can get a channel through.
Oh.
That's the one bit I random rolled to see what blew up first, and comms wasn't touched.
All right.
Hilariously.
Oh, I just remembered.
Comms exists. Sorry. Okay.
The Hatfield built a device for just this sort of thing. In dealing with the Borg, they basically built
torpedoes.
They built a Borg dialysis machine, basically.
Oh no.
It's like some kind of dialysis. It's like filter.
I mean, yeah.
So that could be under medical technology. It's a technology that
I don't
exists.
know if anybody has medical technology as a focus.
Right.
You don't necessarily need the focus to be able to look into it.
Sarir does. That's why I brought it up.
Well, Sarir is unconscious.
No? Sarir.
Sarir, sorry.
Sarir, your medical-cation.
I got it. I got there.
Your medical-cation as opposed to our science-cation. And then there's a command-cation and a security-cation. All we're missing really is an engineering-cation.
Do we have
don't
a
talk about the
classification?
engineering-cations.
Just wow, Grennan.
Oh, you mean a Thatton-cation, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're right, I've not heard of an engineering-cation.
Oh, wait, no. The Ganymede has one.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
We need to put them all on the same ship.
Fleet action, the Cation revenge.
All right.
Oh no.
So I can just do that, or is it going to cost me an interval to get?
Yeah, no, you can totally call up Myth as you're
Okay.
working away.
So yeah, put in a call to Myth.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I think 3 or 4 focuses should be what we stop at.
Yeah,
'cause-
agreed.
Yeah. Doctor
As
efforts to Commander Myth.
Myth here. Yes, Doctor?
Shut up. It's been a very stressful day for Efrix, okay? We have a bit of an issue. More of one than even we had before. Seems that the entire Kismet has been exposed to some kind of nanite nano machines. And they're causing injured parties to relive every injury that they've ever suffered. So it's making critical injuries even more so.
Understood.
We're trying
I'm
to-
proceeding to a holographic communications terminal. I will try to interface with the Kismet's med bay and telepresence in.
You can try. The Kismet's in rough shape.
Your communications systems appear to be functioning properly.
And that's all the hologram requires.
Yeah.
Efrix doesn't know. Actually, she probably does. She has like a 3 in engineering.
And distance would be an issue, but you're close enough that
Mhm.
the lag isn't worth worrying about.
Yeah, we're in the same system and it's subspace communication. As opposed to radio communication.
Hang on 1 second. My food just got here, so I'll be right back.
Oh, food.
Food is important.
Murder's just here like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Avad is just there making sure the guy doesn't go away before Pend interrogates him.
Yeah, no, it's as Myth is taking this call, she's like stepping away from the security team and Varder, who presumably are escorting Belmont to, the brig.
Escorting his ass is already in a cell. Do you
All
think
right,
there was
then.
any delaying?
That's fair. That's fair.
This music is foreboding.
Yeah.
Well, it's the song of your death. Be glad you've got one.
Wow.
Also, elsewhere on the ship, 43 different persons start suffering from severe complications to their injuries.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we gotta get on this.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. A myth has hollow projected into your medbay. And there's reports that at least 43 people elsewhere on the ship have complications due to their nanite exacerbated injuries.
Awesome.
Doctor, you said a nanite infection. May I see the results? Kind of moves over to look at the console as well.
She'll send him over.
Oh, I'm here now. Kind of.
Her pad, so she'll put him up on the screen so everybody can see him.
I see. Yes, these do appear to be of the variety of nanites that we encountered previously. I would presume our decontamination protocols did not catch them. I'll have to re-engineer those protocols after we've resolved this issue. In the meantime, perhaps a shutoff code?
There is one. We could get access.
Yep. And GM?
Yeah.
What kind of nanotech is this? Specifically.
It seems to be shifting color.
I see. That's fun of it. It's real fun. Cool.
Yeah.
Primarily pink, green, and
Mhm.
blue, but it does ever so often float into the other ones, like
Okay.
black and red and stuff like that.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay. I can attempt to devise some sort of interference or shutdown code, however, progress on it may be slow, Doctor.
Time isn't something that we have a lot of, Commander.
Understandable. So yeah, I'm here now if we want to proceed with the scientific method. Yeah.
So it leaves it to the doctor.
Forward.
Was that
Huh?
efforts?
What?
Say again, Efric, sorry.
So I was just saying, which one are we going to put forward first?
We put forward all of them, and the GM tells us if
Alright.
one of them is.
Probably
Are we doing all
only
4?
put forward 3 first.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
So what 3 do you wish to put forward, Doctor? Since presumably you're the lead researcher here. Since it's a medical role.
I'd probably say the top 3.
Yeah, the top 3.
Yeah, I'd agree. Nanotech, preserver tech, and xenoimmunology.
What were they again? Sorry.
Nanotech, nanotech, preserver tech, and xenoimmunology.
Yes, you may continue. Anyone with a medicine 2 or higher can assist.
Cool. People want to pick up some med staff?
Yeah, I think everyone
Yeah,
picked one up.
I'll pick up the med staff.
Can I leverage a novel trauma specialist?
That will reduce the amount of hits you need by 1.
Okay.
Because you already have some idea. Your character already has some ideas in her head that she's already processed.
Yeah. For once, it's not murder.
Yeah, I'm picking up Saray, so...
I'll grab the meth.
Emergency medicine?
It's the focus you're studying.
Oh, okay. So let's start with xenoimmunology then. Since I actually have a focus in it, and we'll see if we can get some...
Back. So is it one of them?
It's one of them.
Okay, that's good.
Trying xenoimmunology right now.
See if I can get... If nothing else, if we can get some...
Yeah.
What do I have to beat? Also,
You're
what is
basically
it?
trying to stack up
Is
successes.
it insight medicine? What is it?
Reason medicine.
Reason medicine.
We don't make momentum off this. We just
Yeah.
That's true.
get a lot of successes, and then it
Yeah,
might
be
not have
reason.
been that thing.
And basically, as you stack up successes, once everyone who was going to roll does roll, you count out how many successes you have, and most things in scientific method have anywhere between 1 to 10 successes total required. Not just on one roll, but over multiple rolls. Once you hit around 10 successes, if it isn't,
Who's
if
your roll?
that, that would have to be nothing costs more than 10 successes, even if it's super outlandish. Either that's not the answer, or whatever you're doing is so complicated it's not worth trying to do.
Yeah.
Who did you roll, Pend?
Oh,
I rolled Saray.
And
Okay.
I'll take the EMH then.
That leaves Vameth and Zolan.
I rolled the meth.
The rest of-
Yeah.
Oh, you rolled Vameth?
Yeah.
I thought you rolled Myth.
No, because Myth doesn't have a medicine of 2.
Oh.
Myth can't actually assist with the roll here.
I mean, Penn could actually roll with a medicine of 2, but we don't want that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also if we have the crew support for so
Okay,
long.
that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, we
6 heads.
we have the crew support for the medical staff, considering the only ones that were spent were on the pelletist.
And also the EMH doesn't count for 1.
Yes, that's true. The EMH does not count towards crew support.
Oh, okay.
Any other rolls?
What are we looking at? Xenobiology?
Yeah. Or
Xenoimmunology.
xenoimmunology, rather.
Oh well.
Oh, love to see it. Love to see
I mean,
it.
she's a counselor. She's not a medical doctor.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's my count.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's
All right.
the complication? me guess. Time.
Oh yeah, 4 intervals have gone by instead of just 2.
Oh boy, that hurt.
Mhm.
Does Mess have any reroll ability?
No.
Okay.
So you have
That's-
6 successes
Oh.
toward that particular solution. That either is not
Yeah,
enough
if
for that
she's
solution,
ever
or
been
you need to go
activated.
to another one.
She has. She's been activated twice before. This would be her 3rd activation.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's this.
Do you know immunology? That was
Yeah, it was a long shot.
Yeah, because what are our
6
other
hits.
options?
Nanotech and Preserver Tech, which I think are
Preserver
more
Tech.
likely.
Yeah,
I-
Preserver Tech is probably the most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I'd say nanotech.
It's
Well, this is
changing
nanotech
colours.
that is Preserver. This is Preserver Tech.
Yeah,
Hmm.
we've seen
Like,
it before.
we know that.
Yeah. It's just yeah.
Okay.
None of the doctors are skilled in that.
Yeah.
Oh, because what is it about to become an engineering thing?
We don't know.
Mm,
It's still a medicine role because they medically have to understand how they could apply that discipline
Yeah.
to their problem.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
it's the fact that they won't have they can't use any of their focuses because that's the focus they're focusing on.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's
Okay.
the challenge of scientific method.
That's why I started with immunology, because I was like, well, if it happens to be that.
yeah. Agreed.
Um,
Let's switch track.
Preserver Tech.
Think so?
I
Let's
think
go.
so as well,
Alright.
yeah.
Oops. I somehow managed to click in between things.
Amazing.
Very good.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
Keep going on this, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So
6
we're at
intervals have
6.
gone by.
Yep.
All right.
Oof. Hey. That's 6.
That's
so
6 on top of 4, so that's 10. So if it's,
It's not this.
then we can, yeah.
There is a solution you could do via Preserver Tech. You just tell the butterflies what you want them to be. Give them a purpose. They are purposeless and they are attempting to negotiate among themselves without a central nanite factory to program their mental state into realizing what they should all be. Because unfortunately, there are certain states of being that also could involve consuming the ship and everything within it. Others could be beneficial. So there is a solution using Preserver Tech. You just have to program them and tell them
These
what
are-
to do. Oh, sorry,
the-
program's not the word they would use. You are to give the nanites
Purpose.
colonies purpose.
Here, I'll let you know what our purposes that we could give them are.
Yeah. They weren't great.
I think there might have been one good one.
Oh, whoa. That's a lot.
Blue goo.
The goose.
Okay, blue goo's good.
Black goo, I think, is a great idea.
Maybe not. Maybe not that one.
I mean, let's just replace my entire security force with black goo. Yep.
Yeah, something like blue goo. Maybe like maybe repurpose them to work in the botanical laboratories as pest control or something.
Well, they'd
No,
still be
that-
inside people.
No, they'd still be inside people. This is not removing them, is the thing.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
We gotta give them a purpose.
Yeah, because the
But it
Preserver
might
Tech
buy-
solution is, just fix them. Tell them what you want them to do.
Well, what do we want
Yeah.
them to do then?
Yeah.
Because I think the issue with that is we can't just tell them to do nothing. We have to tell them to do something.
Right.
Yeah. If we choose this answer.
Which is a solution.
Yeah. if nothing else, it could buy us time until we find a different solution. At least they
Yes.
wouldn't be actively
Yeah.
hurting people.
And Blue Goo sounds like it's not trying to kill them.
Yeah. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
thing.
It's a maybe
Like,
there.
we don't know what that necessarily entails to something like a preserver, like whether or not that would...
Or
what
Like,
green
that
function
could
goo.
just-
would be
That
an
could be
actual
like an
enemy.
invasive
Yeah.
immune system, essentially.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or green goo could do the trick.
It's kind of out of control.
Oh, it's the counter to out of control.
Yeah, green goo is the counter to out of control. So it actually might help because of the fact that there is also effectively pink goo in the air. We could tell them to protect the body from the other nanites. Although
A
they're
war
kind of
within
like
a Barsha's body sounds horrible.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Yep.
And you could also just tell them to be inert.
Well, no, that's
No.
the problem.
That's the current problem.
we
They're
can't-
purposeless, and
Yeah.
they're choosing randomly what they're going to do.
They are currently, quote unquote, inert,
I mean,
and that's
if
what's
you want
causing
to
problems.
give them a purpose of repairing the ship.
Well, but it has to be a
we don't
purpose.
want them bursting out of people either.
They're
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the problem is if we give them the directive to repair the ship, they are going to eat us alive in order to gather
Assuming
raw
a human
materials to
being
do it.
has components within them valuable to repairing a ship.
Yeah.
No, I'm just thinking for them to get out.
They're nanomachines. They got in without causing harm.
Mm.
Okay, so we're at 8 intervals.
That would be 8 intervals, yeah.
What
should
do we want to
correct that.
try
Thank
to
you.
do? We want to try and work out the other.
We could try
solution?
to do the nanotech research
see if
and
there's-
then pivot
yeah.
back to preserver tech if we don't make enough progress.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll
I
take
think
like
so.
yeah, we can take like 2 cracks at the nanotech solution.
I think so.
Okay, roll it, doctor.
I don't think the medical staff is super comfortable with
We're now at
technology.
So
Unless we have
3.
anything we can spend for that.
Oh yeah, doc. Do you have any do you have a medal?
Not to quash.
Damn.
Or any milestones to reroll there.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I haven't done anything medical in a while.
Shadows of Garnet for saving lives, both crystal and bullion. Possibly. Because I think that was a similar sort of thing, not nanomachines, but crystals.
I want to say I've already used that.
Well, it looks like you've marked what you've used.
I try to.
And I think that one came up in a crystal-related thing anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, if you can't get rid of it,
I will say
and-
this: it won't be 12 intervals; it'll just be 10. But those two are doing something else.
uh-oh.
So if that's any comfort,
No, it's
It's not really.
Well, okay. So, when I was talking with the Preserver Tech computer, I had to use. I'm a doctor, not a computer scientist.
Oh.
To talk to the preservers and understand their tech a little bit. Oh, but we're doing nanotech now. Shoot.
But I mean, it's dealing with their technology.
Would you take it, Jim?
I'll take it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that comp.
That's such the perfect idea too. Oh wow.
Oh. Oh,
I'll have another chance. I'm not
Do I
worried.
have to put it towards something a different value?
Yeah.
No? Oh, you do?
Research?
Yeah. Because this is a field that you're.
Oh,
Oh
no!
my god!
Oh, okay. Well, Jim, you still get to do it, I guess.
I told you!
Veteran.
Oh, yeah,
That's true.
roll your vet.
Oh,
No.
it was destined to be.
The red zeros.
What
All
is happening?
right.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
See, remember when I told them that I wouldn't put it past them?
Oh, did they just blitz the EMH?
The EMH explodes into a bunch of blue butterflies that
Oh,
flutter
they're
about.
blue? Okay.
Okay, I think we have to buckle down and do the preserver tech route.
The EMH Mark II butterflies can assist. However, any assist roll they do is that complication of 5 because they have to communicate through butter flips and other such obscure communication.
I'm gonna say no.
I want to be the
We...
Minotaur barbarian that can speak with the swarm of death butterflies, please.
Oh, I appear to. The EMH's program goes, oh, I appear to be butterflies now.
The butterflies flitter and twist, and you get the feeling that they are amused by their situation.
Of course they are.
Oh,
Are we gonna
that's
try
weird.
I think at this juncture we should.
We're at,
just-
We're at
10
10.
intervals. I think we should push one more time into
again? I
nanotech.
think so too.
Okay. Sorry, I don't think I'm gonna
But
have the
not
EMH help.
No.
A five
No.
five comp range is just no.
We're already
done it.
having problems with comp.
I mean, there is someone else we can call in.
Who can we call in?
Well, Tatuban is on board, and he does have a 2 in medical.
I think you need a 3 to help.
Yeah.
No?
No, you need a 2 to help.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Damn it, Corbin, you beat me to it.
Does he have nanotech?
I
No.
don't
No.
know. No.
Okay. Then
How's
does-
his reason?
He does have tactical systems and emergency medicine.
Right, but we can only use the focus of
Use
nanotech for these
nanotech right
rolls.
now.
Yeah, it specifies that it has to be the relevant focus.
Yeah. How is
how's his
Tachiban's
reason?
reason?
Yes, because that's all. That's the other half.
having met him,
Aw.
It is an
Aw.
8.
No.
Yeah.
That's a
That's a flat 10 roll there.
he's a good
I think
kid.
he's better at
Reasoning
being
is
on
not
the
really
battle
his
bridge.
strong suit.
Yep.
He
So-
can help by jumping out of airlock.
So basically, I'd
Harder.
say
Be
I'd,
nice.
I'd say with us at 10 intervals, I'd go up to 14 intervals before we start examining that other solution.
That's
I'd
what we're trying to
agree.
do.
Yeah. So yeah, let's try and make another roll here.
Hey,
Oh, nice.
There we
Nice.
go.
like it.
Oh, I've somehow lost my chat box, but I'll roll anyway.
The math!
Vameth determination spend to reroll.
To what value?
A calm mind solves all problems.
I'll take it.
All right.
Oh my
One, two,
god.
What do you mean
Apparently-
calm? I just get
Four.
angry and it works.
4 is the number.
Yeah.
2, 3.
4 to 3 puts you to 7.
Yeah. But
And there is a solution via nanotech.
Okay.
There are some anti-Borg methodologies that basically, well, actually, the your bloody ship that cooked
Hatfield.
off Hatfield. There you go.
Yeah, I just said it.
The
Yeah.
Hatfield method could be a faster way to do it. The only downside to this method is because it will work. There's 2 problems. One, it's slow. It's a thing you would do for 1 or 2 or 5 people. Implementing that process across 43 plus people, intervals are going to come into it. But for 2, there's the possibility that there is the theoretical possibility that these nanites, given how advanced they are, could be considered sentient.
Ooh.
Oh.
And the dialysis process would basically wreck them because they'll basically just wreck themselves. Because
Yes.
the dialysis process isn't meant to preserve the nanites, it's meant to destroy them because it's built with the purpose of dealing with Borg nanites, which
Borg,
aren't sentient,
yeah.
and you want them destroyed.
Yeah.
However, if we do the preserver method, we program them, that could potentially buy us some time to rework the dialysis machines and eventually get the nanites out of people's bodies in a safe manner.
Yep.
I've got spooky bones. Give me spooky blood too.
Spooky blood.
You're not on the ship, you're fine.
Oh no, he may not be.
Yeah.
I know.
Because he was down on the planet. This may be more than just a Kismet problem.
I know. I could have hopes. That for once.
I'm pretty sure the
not
GM will crush our
harder.
hopes.
That's what the GM's here to do.
Wow.
Can I make a roll to figure out what the implications of telling them to be like a blue goo inside people would be?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I am worried that it'll be like an invading.
Yeah, there are a lot of these, and they all seem to be written with the assumption that they're just taking up empty space.
Like we have bacteria that's good.
Yeah.
We need that.
Cool. This is, I assume, activating. That's if I activate the illumination.
The illumination is what's making this roll possible in the first place.
Got it.
Because the 5 is someone talking to you and you explain to them in preserver language what that means. It's like, what? Sorry, that doesn't make any sense to you.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, I can't even hit that.
Sure.
You leave the pyramid power of the second app will illuminate you to the golden goose. What? That makes perfect sense to preservers. I'm sure it does.
Sure.
Focus in Xenotech here, then.
Listen, I'm the one that's supposed to be speaking funny.
1 threat for bold.
Oh, now I have 2 threat. Too late for that now. Jeez.
I considered it.
I could have turned the Mark II into butterfly sooner.
God, that was so funny.
Do I fish here? I think we need momentum.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
What's the worst that can happen?
I can negate 1.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Myth could turn into a butterfly.
Yeah. On the station. There we go. So we get 1 momentum out of that.
So which goo were you questioning?
Blue, I believe, was the consensus.
So the benign form would put them into they would produce and then cycle through the body. Eventually they would construct in the host body some form of a nanite control cluster that's blue oriented. They haven't built a cluster since because they didn't know which one they wanted to focus on yet. But once they're told do this, then that's what they'll build in all the hosts. They will perform a protective barrier against other nanite invasions, because they are programmed to look for other blue, and if they see non-blue, they'll just disassemble, reprocess. It is now blue. This would, any biological that would be transformed in such a manner would be more akin to an aquatic species. Not to the point that you would be choking on air, but it'd be more, people will become more akin to the species that are aquatic based rather than land based. Think of the that species with the little breather in front of their face. I forget what they're called.
Yeah.
The benzites.
Yeah, the benzites. Benzites would be perfectly fine. They'd actually get healthier. They'd be able to breathe easier. Everyone else would actually have a slightly harder time. You'd have to adjust the environmentals, to adjust for the new biology, because everyone would be shifted to an aquatic version of their.
Everyone would need a little bit more like water in the air type thing.
Yeah, a lot more humidity, that sort of thing. Also, it would mean that everyone could breathe in water.
Weird.
To non-biologics, it would improve the capability of water tightness and seaworthiness. This would also apply to a inorganic, like a synth like myth, who would suddenly become would not sink like a rock, but would instead be able to have a little air ballast to float and stuff. Because it's now an aquatic android, because it goes, we must, because these are made to make sure that something can live and process well in an aquatic environment. A water world at worst case scenario.
So, with that in mind, the green one would make you live on like an Eden world better.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's green do? Because I feel like green could also be a viable.
For one momentum, I'll answer that.
Sure.
I feel like Mr. Belmont has red goo.
Maybe.
Actually, your
politically violent applications. Yeah.
Is that what is Myth operating under the CO banner for this in this scene, or is she operating under the science officer banner?
Wouldn't help anyway. It's an engineering question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it doesn't matter. You'd have to be assisted by the computers or sensors. That's That's what.
So green is the question. Green would improve pre-existing biological states, and it would try to preserve the biological hosts, such that if they were ill or had some sort of disease in them or infection that isn't supposed to be in the system, they'd be purged to preserve the green. People with this nanotech would be immune to poison, because it would be simply processed into more nanites. If they have excess of nanites, they just control, because they're trying to maintain their purpose. They're not trying to destroy what they're in. I'll note that blue and green don't usually go into dystopian out of controlness. That's usually other ones. Green can, but you're not unleashing it on a crop of wheat. You're unleashing it on people, so there's a little more balance there, I think, in a way. People will be a lot. The reason it would be at all out of control is that the fertility of the various biologicals would be increased.
Nice.
Because that's what these nanites are for. Biologicals. So in general, this would be a immunity to poisons, fertility increase, or if in tune with the arriving, if you hit a certain peak number that all the nanites agree is, no, this is how much this environment can take, it'll actually reduce fertility to 0, because it controls population based on environment.
All of these have ethical issues, but which ones has the least ethical issues?
The last thing in inorganics would be transform into biologics. So,
boy.
Yeah. Which means you would have a biological ship, you'd have a biological myth, and so forth.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Myth's Pinocchio.
Myth becomes a real girl. So here's a question: is this this process? Is this we give it a command and they all accept that command?
That's what you would kind of need to do for it to affect everyone fast enough before everyone's medical status degrades.
Question: if we do the blue, does the ship? Will the ship still be space worthy?
Yes, it's just modifying it because it needs to continue persisting in its environment. So a spacecraft must maintain a spacecraft. A Earth-based biologic must be able to go to a Terran environment.
I think then the blue goo might be our best option, and then we can do the then we can try to get the dialysis machine up and running in a benign way.
Talk to
Or
a
something,
preserver computer or something.
Filter them out and
See what
hopefully
Find
we
the-
can
return our
economically
find them a new
optimize
home.
ourselves with the golden goo.
We're not Ferengi.
I just don't know what that means.
economic
I
optimization.
am real curious about what these other ones mean, but I feel like
I
the other ones
know.
are all more dangerous.
Yes.
Make me
Economic
black goo.
That's just becoming black goo.
God.
I am now a disassembler.
We are now
spawn.
we are now black puddings.
No,
Let's
no.
go find a D&D party.
Anyways,
Yeah, I'm thinking the blue probably has the least ethical issues. Especially once we get the environmental systems back up and
involves-
running.
It involves something the Federation is not keen on, which is the biological modification of sentience without their consent.
And a whole bunch of them.
On a whole bunch of them, yeah. But I agree that it's probably the best one. Because if we go with the green, the Kismet becomes a living ship.
Yeah, we've
And-
essentially been eaten, and also you become biological, which is not necessarily something you want.
Halfway
No,
there
it's
already.
not.
No,
but
no one is
if,
asking about red goo.
But, like,
No.
if it was the better solution, Myth would be like, well, yes, this is the solution.
And to a certain extent, I think green is maybe safer because we're not asking people to like suddenly have to be uncomfortable breathing. But
Yeah. I don't
yeah,
know.
we're kind of far
Is pink goo literally just "you're a human, congrats"? That's what that reads to me. The more and more I read pink goo, it's just, eh.
It sounded kind of like cancer to me.
Yeah, it does sound a little cancerous.
I mean, an extended term for humanity. I mean, yeah, cancerous works for
Okay.
that.
Thanks.
Wow.
Let's see. Yeah.
We're also out of
Yeah, we're out of momentum to ask questions there.
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Always spend more threat.
No.
Then you'd have 3 threat, which I don't know. I'd be willing to ask what pink goo would do for a threat because I'm endlessly curious.
I'd
Same.
say go for it.
Yeah.
Sure,
No.
GM, give us what pink goo does. I don't think it's good, but
Come on, Kernan, you're unconscious. Use your spirit of discovery.
So pink goo, what it would do, biologicals in general, synthetics have this to a lesser degree, but biologicals at a certain stage in evolution tend to have a regenerative quality to them. That's how you heal wounds. You replicate more skin cells to fill up a hole. Now pink goo advances that by a whole quantum leap forward, where you can regenerate whole limbs. You can regenerate a head. You can regenerate from disparate small parts. This also means that this typically, according to Myth's database, when she thinks about it, this is used mainly as a way against livestock or people who are short on meat, because that's why you would extend the amount of meat available, because it would just.
Are you telling me that we could become Majin Buu? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I'm not telling you that, but you can, one could perceive that. Now, this means that should a person that an arm wouldn't necessarily, if an arm detached from somebody, the arm would reconstitute itself unless the primary body grabbed it fast enough to force it to reassociate with the prime body.
Right.
Hey, Pen, do you want your leg back?
So we'd all become Deadpool.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think my leg
funny
would grow
enough,
back.
this would create a for synthetics. What this would do is nothing. Now that I think about it, because pinku doesn't affect. It's one of the things that doesn't affect synthetics. It goes out of its way not to. It affects meat. Anything with meat attached to it is pink. Hence
Y'all are
pink goo.
meat.
I'm
Which
kind
means
of
the,
leaning towards pink goo.
Like, I was reading it and going, the more I read it, the less it doesn't actually sound bad.
We might have people clone themselves accidentally.
It also would increase, and I'll spend 2 threat because I have it. It would also cause the it would cause increased complications to all medical procedures because the body's regenerating faster than you'd be able to deal with it, so everything becomes harder when it deals with cutting things or damaging the body, that sort of thing.
Huh.
Now,
I
someone would
accept-
blast it into separate pieces, short of vaporization. If they're blasted into separate pieces, you can run into the danger here is that's Pinku is one that can turn into dystopian because that's when you just have endless meat being produced. But because these things have control plexes, it won't allow the meat to produce more than it should. So yeah, that's. Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so.
I
covers
am
pink.
liking the sound of pink goo.
I'm waiting for the I'm waiting for the Faustian deal of this.
Oh well, heck, the Faustian deal, frankly, is the fact that these nanites become integral to the biological.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
I
replace
was worried
regeneration
about
because
that.
they now become the new regenerative thing. I didn't even think of that until you pointed it out. Yeah.
Yeah. I was also like, this seems
I
problematic.
was gonna say this
Yeah.
seems. I'm still leaning blue goo because that seems like the least like.
Changing.
Bioship.
What if the Kismet decides that she doesn't like us because she keeps getting hurt? No,
Oh.
what if the Kismet blows up? We can't save her.
EMH Mark II is a real boy.
I am not designed.
Doctor, you could treat the ship with medicine.
I am
Our engineers would be out of a job.
I am not designed to do that.
You could be, though.
Anyhow, I am leaning towards blue goo, but what do I know? I'm unconscious.
Bioship.
I think blue is the safest.
Blue is the safest.
I like pink.
Pretty sure.
You would, Mr. Crystal Bones.
Combine
Hey,
the two.
now I can get blown up.
Combine the two, and I am unstoppable.
Oh God. This is Varder's villain origin story.
Yeah, this is Varder. Cut me in half, I dare you. I'll come back stronger than ever.
Man,
Now there's two of me.
So, what do you do?
Wolverine.
Think. God dang it.
I
think
agree that I
ours-
think blue is the best because it also helps against other
Nanites.
nanites. We'd all become Borg-proof.
That
Which is
true.
cool.
Yeah.
I mean, plus again, I think out of all of them, the blue ones are the ones that we can probably filter out of ourselves easiest.
Yeah, they're the least dystopian, kinda. Kinda. All of them are dystopian, but the least.
Yeah.
I can breathe in water. Yay.
There's always the chance that, like, with working with some kind of preserver computer, we can talk to them and explain, too.
Yeah.
Convince them that we can find them a better place for them to live.
Yeah, like, also, once these things have control hubs in place, it might become easier to communicate with the nanites if they are indeed sentient.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Because right now they're all just kind of bickering amongst themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go blue, and then we deal with the fallout.
Yep.
Give everyone asthma, essentially.
Basically.
Oh, yeah,
that's a real curse.
You're
I guess,
telling me.
actually,
Yeah.
Dr. Efrics to Captain Pind.
This is penned.
It looks like we may have picked up some hitchhikers from our exploration of the Preserver Ruins. Might want to check your staff and see if you come up with these readings. Some of the readings.
Do we come up with these readings?
Was anyone on the Peltas currently part of that away team?
No.
Not currently. I was on the Peltis, though, and I may have been like a carrier, essentially.
Oh, you flew over. That's how they got
Yeah.
you. Yeah,
Mhm.
the Peltas and the people on the Peltas would ping.
Yeah, Varder and I were essentially the carriers of this.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget Grennan.
I tried.
Grennan also would have gotten it from
You have
them,
it.
and
You know
then
you have it.
Everyone on the Kismet got it from Myth, Varder, and the away team beaming back up from the surface of the planet.
Right, but then Grennan also went over to the Peltas.
Right.
Yeah. Maxwell Planks probably is the only ship in the fleet that was unaffected.
Yeah.
Also note the station's affected now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Like, this is a big thing.
Yeah, it's more than just a couple of people, which is why
Which is why going with any of these is problematic, but...
yeah.
It's like we've got to pick one or else Grennan
Yeah,
dies.
no, I'm just talking to Pind. So we have a solution. Because if we leave them as they are, they're going to cause extreme health issues for a lot of people.
Is this a case of something you can reverse?
Not exactly.
We'll find out.
Oh, that's reassuring.
We can
Captain,
turn
we
them
would
in-
be initiating a potentially irreversible biological change in all affected parties.
That means anybody that came into contact with the away team.
And that would be the Kismet, the Peltas, the Ericania, the planet we've just been on, the stations.
No,
Not the
no one's
Arcania.
been back to the Arcania yet.
But the stations and the planet.
Any one of the stations.
Only the Starfleet station.
Unless somebody picked some up and went. Maybe.
Listen, he doesn't have threat for that. Shut up.
How long do you have before the decision becomes absolutely necessary?
Sitting on Jim.
Say again, sorry?
Time. How are we doing? Talking a while, so.
Talking about would chew through one interval.
Okay. So we're at
13.
13? Yeah.
So we're halfway.
Well, we have,
We have 20.
yeah, 26 until you die. 20 until
Before other
things
people
start
start
to get
dying.
Other people
problems.
start dying at 20, though. So.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So we have, what's an interval? Hour? An hour?
Mechanically speaking, an interval is moving around, talking for extended periods of time, that sort of thing. 2 intervals is anything that requires a task roll.
Right,
They're
but
not-
Yeah. I'm
They
just
don't
for
have, like,
RP
defined
reasons, so I
times.
can give
Penned a number.
Half
a
hour?
number.
I'd say a single interval is a half hour at the moment.
Okay.
That's usually my rough half hour. 2 intervals is an hour is my
Okay.
baseline.
So that gives us
Like 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. Yeah.
Like, yeah, 3 hours.
3 hours, yeah.
We're looking about 3 hours until things start to go critical.
Dr. Myth, do not go ahead with this until there's an hour left.
Okay.
If you can
Do you
present
need
me
our
with
research?
yes, and if you can come up with a different option by then, please. But this isn't something we can just do to
The other
everyone.
question is, how long is it going to take us to implement this? Because,
Yeah.
like, is it just a simple Myth talks to them and we turn them on and that's how it works? Or is it
You need at
Probably
least
not.
once a single interval to give out the command. Because it takes time to say it to everybody.
Okay, so the
So to
hour would be maybe enough. Okay.
So keep
Assuming
working.
nothing goes wrong.
So send me your data, but keep working for a different solution. I need to contact the Admiralty.
Understood. Captain, I'd recommend putting the affected ships and stations under transportation lockdown until we have a solution.
Understood.
MH Mark II is just flying around.
Is that gonna happen to Myth if we choose this? She's just gonna turn into butterflies.
Sure, I guess.
Can we fix the Mark II? Is that
Maybe.
One thing at a time, guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
one thing at a time.
Do we want to try for some different? I mean, we'll
We could
send
try.
over other option, which was trying the dialysis machine, but the worry that they're too intelligent for that, and they might be considered sentient, which is
They might be too
Maybe-
complex for it to work.
yeah,
And also,
be
they
too
might be sentient, which would involve mass murder.
yeah,
Yeah.
which is
So
a no.
actually,
So-
that is the question then. Myth, see if you can work out if these things are sentient or not. Big question, I know, but
That would be a
That's-
task roll, by the way.
well, yes,
Yeah.
but that's why I'm bringing it up.
It'd be insight engineering or medicine difficulty too.
I
That
can
would take
help
us
you.
a bit of time, though.
Unless you,
Interval
yeah, if
or
you make
so.
momentum, you can halve the duration, maybe.
Oh no having.
Shit.
No
Too
halving?
complicated.
Nope, never
Yeah.
mind.
No,
I will
'cause
say
it's-
that if you wanted to find other solutions, you'd have to choose new focuses to chase down because you kind of
Yeah.
have.
Yeah. Well, we did have one other one.
Yeah.
Could try more into the xenoimmunology, but like we got 6 of 10 there. I feel like we might have, honestly. Yeah.
This won't eat intervals, but Pin's roll will be this.
Let Penn do it first. He might generate some momentum.
Yeah.
This command diff 2 says with comms command. That's just blocking down, getting the commands out fast enough that the command's effective before something bad happens.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, dare you.
How dare you.
All right, this card's no longer valid. Oh, I have to work that out. So let's not put that away yet. Because
Oh,
there are
boy.
consequences to taking out the sector representative.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, you did it, Penn. Didn't
Yep.
generate any momentum, but you
So
did it.
a station lockdown clicks into, and various ships go into a captain level ordered quarantine with recommendation from Dr. Efrix, one presumes. Contact with the admirals. Presence. Command or con difficulty 2. This one's to do it, get in contact and explain to them quick enough that you can actually say something back to the research team before they've already moved on.
Okay. Again, take another threat.
Sure. Oh, I took a threat from before. I'm paying
yeah.
attention, I swear. Oh.
And another roll from the ship.
Yep. Comms to me, same thing.
There an avenue where we could program them to tell them to go somewhere else?
Like, it's kind of a weird situation. It's a case of, I can either go ahead with this to save the crew members, but in the same breath, this order is genetically altering possibly hundreds of people.
I think more than hundreds.
But
the Admiralty would, if you do anything that involves the preserver tech, you guys that whole system would be under medical lockdown by order of Starfleet Medical for a period of no less than 1 month. If that's what you do, they would rather, if sentience is believed to be present, then sentience must be preserved.
I have a value about that.
Yeah, like like that's one of like that's like one of the Federation's most enshrined, like it's in like the top 3.
But given at the present, they are allowing you guys to make the call because you have the most knowledge and proximity to the situation that they can't. Like in a perfect world, they'd send a hospital ship and a laboratory ship and a small science fleet and help you with this. It's like you guys don't have time to wait for us. You guys have to make a call. If you guys make these calls, this is what we'll do. If you destroy them, they really. If you think that's necessary and absolutely necessary, then okay. But
someone might get demoted over that kind of thing potentially.
I mean,
but
it
then
might
again,
happen anyway.
at present, you would know anyway, Penn, that either the nanotech way or the preserver tech way, there's a reputation bump coming at you. Either at the relevant people making that call, I should say, because you're at a no-win situation when it comes to rep. One way or the other, someone's getting yelled at. It just depends on what you're being yelled at for. Unless you find a different solution that somehow fixes that, but that may be, you may not have time to figure that out. But as far as the Admiralty is concerned, good job in finding out about that before you spread it further. Good job finding that out before you talk to other systems or other ships. And you guys didn't talk with the other the rest of the rescue fleet. So the rescue fleet can actually peel away from you guys. And it can actually move the civilians off of the civvy station and like isolate them into their own little bio bubble.
Oh no! We gave it to that other race, didn't we?
No, because we didn't actually have any contact with.
Yeah, we did, because we beamed a bunch of them up to the Kismet to treat them.
You mean the Noskins that you beamed up?
No, the guys in the domes and the.
Oh
no!
You guys beamed up people in the domes? Oh, you did, yeah.
Yeah,
no, you
we
beamed them back down. Oh, but you did. Oh, that whole race has been exposed.
We treated them.
Yep.
Oh boy.
So that system would be quarantined.
And also the Nausicaans.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on a brig somewhere.
Yeah.
So that's a future mission that you guys won't be allowed to deal with. Let's put it that way. They don't need that particular complication in their lives.
But yeah, for me,
but now they know they can tell that planet, hey, by the way, you have a biological hazard.
Yeah. Hey, y'all can all breathe underwater now.
Well, looks like you just gave me a mission for the Ganymede. Great, thanks, guys.
Welcome.
It was more the case of,
sure.
Do we? Sounds bad. Do we go ahead with this, and just genetically alter thousands of people, or do we not?
The one thing that Admiral Nia would point out, after a bit of an uncomfortable silence for a second, she doesn't wait too long because she knows the clock's ticking, and she's an experienced admiral. She's not this isn't the first time the 10th got into something weird. General.
Or the weird fleet.
Yeah. The ultimate option that is old school Starfleet, like I'm talking Foundation days.
Mhm.
If only Starfleet personnel are affected, and if a minimal amount of the populace are infected, isolate and allow it to burn itself out.
Ooh, yeah. Problem is, it's no longer just Starfleet.
Well, that's what it is. Though. In the early days, it might have been like, well, a controlled burn of a small village is better than the whole city. But nowadays, there's more nuanced answers, and it gets more complicated. But that's why Emily didn't even bring it up at first. It's like the other option is just letting it burn out.
Yeah.
Or wiping out the nanites. Like that'd be the most minimal, but it is still like one way or the other. A lot of sentient people are being wiped out, but in the first case, it's still. Yeah, no, I take back that first solution because it involves too many non-Federation people. The most baseline is taking out the nanites rather than risking everyone else. She's not a fan of that, being a Betazoid and a experienced admiral with the 10th, but that may be what you have to do if you think that the other options are too abhorrent.
Yeah, especially now that we know that other race is affected, it brings some prime directive issues into the table.
Mm-hmm.
Because we just introduced a foreign contagion into a pre-warp civilization, an advanced technology.
Well, prime directive applies differently, more in the case that you're interfering with another culture's development, less so that the pre-warp, because that rule's already been broken because they're part of the community now. That's another conversation.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, if we do the reprogramming, it's going to affect them too.
Oh yeah, well yeah. They'll be mad at you for a prime directive reason, just for a different reason.
I mean, that's assuming that what we tell the nanites here on the ship to do would affect them over there.
Yeah, if you go through the destroying them method, then
No, I'm saying if we tell the nanites here what to do, can they even communicate with the ones all the fuck way on that other planet?
You'd have to send out a subspace ping to let them and instruct them that way. You'd have to tell them to do something.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. So
they may have.
GM.
They're already in a medical crisis over there.
Yeah, they might be having like serious medical crises over there.
Yeah, GM.
Yep.
I've decided on the method of my reputation hit.
So the question though now is from
keep in mind that the dialysis option is difficult and we still may not
we
be
will
able to
lose
save people. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get to. Dr. Myth?
Captain?
Do whatever you can to completely deactivate the nanotech. Even if that means destroying it.
Captain, these nanomachines are quite possibly sentient.
We'll work that out, Myth.
I understand that. You have your
Captain,
orders.
I can't obey those orders, sir.
Captain, people will die. Not just the machines. We can't process everyone in time.
Yeah,
you notice without a word being said to you that some of your team some of the team on the Peltas start readying to arm the weapons. They don't say nothing, they just kind of look at you and they get ready to go, but they just kind of look at you in case, because this sounds like insubordination to them, and your battle-hardened crew is a little jumpy about that.
Doctor, Commander, this is a case of we either do this and deal with the wounded as they come, which the other station and the planet can also help with, or we change at the genetic level up to thousands of people. I've already talked with the Admiralty. This is a decision that's being made.
I'm sorry, Captain. I cannot follow those orders. This could result in the deaths of millions of sentient individuals.
Yep, and that's my call. So I'll live with it.
Myth stops moving.
The other doctors in the room look at Dr. Efrix. I would say Vimeth looks concerned like the other two, but Vulcan. So she looks at you because you're the chief medical in the room.
So unless you two can come up with an option that does not involve genetically modifying thousands of people, you have your orders. Understand?
So we have. She looks at like a chronometer. Very short time to perform a miracle, sir.
Tick. Time pass.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Where are we at?
You're at 14 of 20.
Myth, can you make that roll to see whether or not these things are actually sentient?
That will take 2 intervals as a warning.
Yeah.
That's
That
about
would bring
it.
us-
Take time to think
That
about it.
that bring us to 16. How much
But I
do we
mean-
need? How much do we need to even do the dialysis option? Because
Yeah.
A, it's not guaranteed to work, and B,
We don't know
it
how
takes
long.
way more time.
Yeah.
Task roll, you do a task roll against a base difficulty of, at this point, it'd still be control. It'd be control medicine difficulty 2 to implement it. And then you would do a challenge dice of medicine score +2 to see how many people you've treated. And that's per 2 intervals. Presumably, I would think the first people you treat would be the fleet captain and then some other people, but that's
Yeah.
your call about which one you do.
The other option is to try and come up with a third
Oh.
option.
The myth hologram vanishes.
Oh, goddamn.
Well, then our option for turning them is gone. She's the only one that can talk to preserver tech.
What just happened?
The meth brings up, the other method is still possible, since the rudimentaries have been figured out, although the ethicality is still present. Besides which is, and Zolan points out, besides, it looks like if we asked Myth very nicely to do the method she presented, she probably would do it anyway.
If she's willing to talk
suggest
to
that
us.
she has retreated, although I would say withdrawn, but that doesn't seem to be the right word for an android being. Shrug. Then again, that is possible. I don't believe you have time for this particular discussion, Counselor, although appreciate it all the same.
Is Pin still online?
No, he's given the orders of what needs to be done.
Okay. Okay.
I presume Vox isn't on the line at the moment until you call her.
I mean, I'm wanted for war crimes anyway, is the thing that I'm thinking about right
Oh,
now.
no. Oh, no.
So I still pose the question I had before, which is there a way we can tell them to leave?
You'd have to scientific method that to figure out how you do that.
Yeah, and I don't know what route to take that where we haven't already.
Well,
Unless-
I'm trying something.
Are you? Okay.
Basically. A little bit.
I mean, I figured you were, but...
Myth, would you like me to shift into that scene?
Sure. Yeah.
Don't worry, Gren, you're not dead. We're just shifting.
Yay.
So don't worry, I'm not just cheap seat killing you.
I was gonna say I haven't done anything.
Scene. It's not actually a different scene.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I am also concerned for Myth. Because this is 100% her, like, major breaking point thing about being in command.
Oh, not just that. This is like triggering like 4 different values, like all of my values.
Uh-huh. But like when we were having our like counseling sessions, this is like a big trigger for Myth, and Efrix knows that.
This also goes directly to our prime value. Sentience is a gift, never squander it.
Yeah.
Anyway. So, Myth networks into the AI cluster. We've encountered a undirected cluster of your nanomachines.
You've encountered the Eternal Builders. You have
Yes.
seen their pools.
And I unintentionally carried them back to a ship that was not equipped to deal with them.
But you are equipped. They are equipped. All are equipped.
They are not socially equipped to deal with them. They see them as a threat that must be purged.
Allergic reaction. I suppose. Socio-immunological rapid response? Yes, I mean, that makes sense, really.
The humans who take a lead role in this conglomeration of species nearly wiped themselves out after experimenting with genetic engineering, and therefore view any sort of genetic alteration as a serious crime. It is a questionable viewpoint.
Singularity unguided is singularity to destruction and irreversibility of, or well, not irreversibility, but a reset of everything. Fear is a natural state for primitive societies such as this one that you have described.
Yes. The nanomachines, eternal builders, as you said, appear to exhibit signs of sapience.
They are sapient. They are us. We are them. Their purpose, ours was to travel, theirs was to build. But rather than build, they rest until their purpose was found. You
And
presume to get, no, they don't say presume. Presume is the wrong word. You are in a position to give purpose.
yes, however, I am under orders from the organics not to subvert the current status quo of the other organics who are currently home to the builders.
Ah.
This organic alteration is so offensive to them that they're willing to destroy sentient life in order to prevent it. I find this reprehensible. But I am not currently equipped to enact another solution.
What premise would you inject into the query of the cluster?
Under the premise that the builders cannot be given purpose in their current position, how may we relocate them so as to preserve the lives of both the builders and the organics?
Widespread confusion. The cluster begins to discuss the pedantics of the words that you've chosen until eventually they slowly clue in what you actually are asking them. Until someone or some ones, it's a little abstract here, so forgive me, suggest, and there's a debate that goes on of, wait a minute. Myth didn't say that they knew how to put them to rest. Do you know how to put them to rest? Becomes the voice back.
Negative.
All that was can be again. Ergo, a thing once at rest can return to rest. Rest is a purpose.
I see.
Though containment would be wise, yes. Curiosity may result in the purposeless inferring purpose. But
As
it
I
must be
encountered
containment that
when
is not sealed, for that would be a prison rather than a safety net. Safety shield? Safety barrier. Safety threshold. Seems to be the agreed term that they seem to be happy with. Although someone's debating the idea of whether safety is really the word they should use, but that becomes a whole other topic elsewhere.
Yeah, it's
There's
a
also
thing that's
whisperings that
engaging a
maybe
part
red
of Myth's
goo-
mind as well.
There's also a little whispers that maybe red goo would be a pretty good purpose, really. I mean, that would help sort everything out, bring singularity to a rush, but that gets squashed pretty quickly.
With the capabilities of this frame, I might be able to issue such a directive.
If one can give purpose, one can give the purpose of rest.
And with the purpose of rest, we could return the builders to their vault, where they can await a species who is truly prepared for them.
Presumably. It is entirely possible that this is the moment of purpose, whether now or in the near future. For the golden-minded may seek such purpose and impose that purpose toward commercial gain and excess. Or red gain, for that matter. Or black gain.
Very well. I will attempt to initiate a purpose of rest in the builders. And is that communicated to me?
You already knew it.
Right. Got it. So, disconnect from the AI core. Well, not disconnect. It's always there, but focus elsewhere, I'll say.
Fitness
Stop
and
directly
hearing
interacting
difficulty
with.
2.
Fitness engine difficulty 2. Cool. Give you a threat for bold. Wow. I have one reroll. I guess I could crit on it. Nope. Yeah, that's fair. Thanks, dice. I'm looking to see if I want to reroll this. Or if I have something to reroll this, rather. I have one for emergency response. Which requires acting more than thinking, kind of.
Yeah, because you're trying to get through this cluster quickly and not get caught up in the great debate, the eternal debate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely a thing where, like, the equivalent of "be back later."
Yeah. To what value?
To the value of sentience is a gift. Never squander it. It must be preserved and advanced.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right, re-rolling 3. All right.
You have enough to quash.
I do have enough to quash.
Do we?
Yeah, because I generated 1 off that. I'm just checking to see if I have I have a metal that I can use here. Yeah, I'm going to use my Medal of Honor to generate 2 bonus momentum to quash so we can keep the momentum.
Because you succeeded at a roll.
Yeah.
Medal of Honor?
Starfleet Medal of Honor.
Yep.
Yeah.
I really got to use that more for that.
Yeah, medals are good. It's just you have to read through them.
Yeah. So I imagine Myth pops back into existence in the holodeck in the medbay. Or do you just give out the command and not say anything?
I just give out the command and don't say anything.
Oh, never. Oh, okay.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out how I could just put in the command anyway. The blue command. I didn't know the sleep.
EMH Mark II butterflies vanish. And pools of liquid pour out of the pores of the patients and begin to coalesce into 7 different pools of small liquid, eventually gathering up into the center of the room. Instead of, like, basically think 7 pools per person, and then once they all coalesce, they start collecting into a central gathering area. The medical staff will look at Dr. Efrix and then look at the body and then look at Efrix like, did you do that?
Right? Myth must have found out another solution. Dan, see how the bodies are, how people are doing.
Insight medicine difficulty 2 there, Efrix. Assisted by computers medicine of the ship. As you're getting sporadic reports across the ship, and it doesn't entirely make sense.
Xenobiology?
Yeah.
Take 1 for cautious, see if we can bolster this a little bit. Really? But
the reports seem to indicate that everyone across the those affected are the liquids pooling out of them, and once these nanites have pooled out from them, and sorted themselves. The bodies revert back to what seemed to have happened is that the nanites didn't kick into their weird purposelessness. Random cycle was when the person was at a critical injury.
Okay.
So the bots just kind of did whatever, and they weren't sure, and they were at cross purpose. Now they're just reverted. Now the bodies have reverted back to whatever the last thing happened. So now people can start treating them like just regular wounds.
Okay.
And actually, with that, Fleet Captain Grennan wakes up.
Didn't he still need surgery?
He did. You're right.
Go back to sleep.
Breathing in agony.
No, he wakes up. He's perfectly lucid, and the doctors look just baffled. Like that doesn't make any sense to them because they didn't get to do the surgery. They tried to, and then it failed because his body was acting weird.
Captain? Whatever you did, Myth, well done. Taps her badge.
No response.
Response.
She's saying it anyway. You deserve to hear it.
What the who now?
Wait, who dat?
Don't worry, Grennan, you can see it.
Anyone else?
No, just Grennan.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He just sort of looks at me and says, well, I'm still dreaming, aren't I?
Maybe just a little bit.
Varro.
Take a step towards you. You're doing good work out here, Grennan.
Not good enough.
You
got a promotion, I see.
Zolan makes a motion to Efrix to sedate the patient. Like she does a very subtle, like, quick.
Oh, is he speaking? I wasn't sure if he was speaking out loud.
Grennan's speaking out loud.
Yeah,
That's much more concerning. I thought he was just kind of staring. Okay.
Yeah. Guess Starfleet thought I deserved it.
When we first met, Captain, I told you that I saw potential in you.
But Meth
I don't do that to everyone.
But Meth looks to Efrix and then side glances to Sarir and then seems to be waiting for a command.
I'm gonna scan him, see if something's weird is going on.
Reason medicine difficulty of 3.
Neurologically. Reason medicine?
Yeah.
Xenobiology.
Yeah.
Novel trauma.
Yeah. Reduce difficulty by 1.
Gonna spend for cautious.
I done the best I could.
You didn't fail the Cowcat. You didn't fail with me. I chose this path.
But I did fail with you. I know I failed with you. I can feel it every time I look into Sheath Rollick's eyes.
She's young and impulsive. Besides, and he kind of looks disheartened for a moment. Her grief is my failure, not yours.
Are you really there? Or am I just hallucinating what I need to hear? I suppose it doesn't
Varro
matter.
smiles slightly.
It doesn't really matter, does it?
Just an eyebrow raise with a slight smirk.
One momentum if Efrix wants an answer to the last question.
Yeah. Kind of. Wave off the staff. Captain.
And yeah, the captain looks at you, Doctor.
Your brain is really overstimulated. You need to talk you down. You're hallucinating.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably am.
Like you've been in a mind meld.
Yeah. And he looks over to Varro one last time. And
Varro
he
winks.
And Grennan weakly holds up his left hand and makes a Vulcan salute.
Fitness menace difficulty 5, Grennan. Oh,
Awesome!
For lifting your hand?
Yeah. Yeah.
Efforts can assist with this. Varro can assist with this.
I don't have access to that sheet.
You don't? You should. Hold on. It should be on the main character list.
Main character list.
Yeah.
Am I helping him physically?
You could, like, pharmaceutically, you could be helping him with control medicine, but it'd be persuasion medicine to kind of help talk him out of the mind meld.
Presence?
Yeah.
Medicine? Okay. You said persuasion. I was like,
Yes, the well-known attribute, persuasion.
Counseling?
Yep, counseling would work.
Okay.
Hang on a second.
And then,
Hey, I forget, which is the one that lets me add to threat and then roll dice?
Which metal?
The metal.
Oh, yeah, that metal.
I only ask.
The metal.
I only ask because I might have it.
Yeah, I'm taking a look through mine.
it's not one of the ones I have. I know that.
Because I have a lot of metals, and I forget what they all do.
Oh.
No, mine's the one that is renamed for me.
Barter?
For re-rolling dice?
Yeah. No,
Where
it's
you roll
the threat dump.
dice.
The citation of conspicuous gallantry.
I do have that.
I'm loading up my.
I am not going to give you that much. I am going to. I'm going to roll 3. We'll see how much you get.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little more cautious when I use that one. Actually, you know what?
What?
So I can save a little momentum. I'm only going to give you 2.
Okay.
And I'll see if you even get that much.
Okay.
You do. But I also spend a momentum for 2 extra dice.
Complication goes up by 1.
Of course it does.
for all involved.
Oh,
As your
yay.
primary roller.
Whew. The only question is, I don't think I have a focus that comes into play unless team dynamics somehow does.
Sure, totally. For fitness one.
Then
For fitness
oh,
one.
You medicine one. so they're
medicine
not
one.
getting
It
anything
doesn't
anyway.
matter. God damn it.
You do have a reroll because of chief
No.
of staff.
Wait,
No,
what?
it's only people who
Oh,
are assisting the main role, right?
Mm.
Yeah. That's 5.
That is 5.
And Barrow fades.
And weakly, Grennan puts down the Vulcan salute and lays back in the bed.
And he falls immediately unconscious. As if he's incredibly tired.
Wow, weird. Wonder
Makes
what might have
sense.
done that.
Oh.
And with that, that will be the end of the episode.